I gotta check 19 times behind a door, then check it 2 more times to make it 21.
See the chat, see the chat. Kill I come, kill I come, kill I come, kill I come. Oh chat, it's live immediately. Chat, you here? Gotcha, easy clapping. Alright, chat, kill I come. Chat.
Only 33 months.
Love you, chat. See you later. Kill I come, kill I come, kill I come. Bye. Hello, chat. Brother. Listen. I'm a simple mind, okay? If I didn't see some shit, it's not on the LWELJFK, okay? It takes me a little bit of time to get to it, okay? I didn't see Destiny shit. I'm not avoiding it. I mean, if you can say it to me, but today I was reading chat. I had chat on screen. I literally had chat in the middle of my screen, and there was no links, nothing. I don't know about me. I don't want me like digging stuff. I didn't even see. I don't know about it. Holy shit, man. Like, I hate this environment you put me in, where like, if I don't know something, like, I know better to know. Like, I don't know something. I don't know you're offering me. Okay, if I didn't see it, I didn't see it then. Wow, I like this song. It's a good song. So nothing then? I believe you missed a guy going on a 52-hour Twitter meltdown. Brother. I went to a I slept. I went to a football game. I woke up, I streamed. I didn't really get the time to get to anything. What else? You can have 4 that keeps you posted, brother. If I reach out more today, I think I might just lose my mind. Bro, I'm gonna hire somebody to do the Twitter roundups, and then when I wake up, get me out of bed and give me the current what's going on in the world news. Like, man, just holy fuck, man. I'm so done with all of that. Chat. Was it the dog barking, or is it the song? It's the song. What's been happening? Is he going to appear? Bro, I'm not gonna watch some fucking. Okay. Link the tweets. I'll look at it and then we can move on. How about that? Because I'll be honest with you. Okay. Your page is hate speech, because other people doing hate speech, okay. Free speech advocate and himself as a riot, 11 to 5 days, okay. 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 I don't know what
I just want you to know, okay? Just fuck it, fuck the dude, the firefighter guy, fuck Trump, fuck the people that support him. I just want you to know, okay? Just in case you're confused or it seems like I'm, you don't, whatever. If one of you were in the crowd and you're a conservative fan of mine and you end up, you know, getting blown away or whatever the fuck, I'm making fun of you the next day on Twitter. I am, 100%.
Okay, well that's unhinged. What else? What else? Is there a tweet? That's it. That literally, you guys modded in chat the entire day. Was that the entire day? You guys were like poking fun and being annoying and trying to pull me back and fucking being all this and that, and then you link this. That's actually it.
One, you're permaban for asking stupid. How about your parents? If they get their brains blown out at a rally, would you have the same attitude? They are democracy-hating insurrectionists after all. One, you're permaban for asking a stupid question because the obvious answer two is, listen, they're adults. They make their own fucking decisions. If you want to support an insurrectionist president, then whatever comes of that is that's your consequences. Again, it's not a fucking joke. My mom is an immigrant to the United States of America. She was 5 years old. Her parents worked really hard to get her here. She served for 20 years in the Air Force, along with my dad.
It's not a great take. It's not a great take. Okay, it's just not a great take. If you apply this attitude and this mindset to other things and other social interactions, it becomes a disaster. It's like, oh well, you support this person who's done this or is like this. Well, if you hang out with them and something happens, it's your fault. Whatever. It's like some bullshit, like victim blaming bullshit. It's not a good take. It's just not a good take.
For consequences. Again, it's not a fucking joke. My mom is an immigrant to the United States of America. She was 5 years old. Her parents worked really hard to get her here. She served for 20 years in the Air Force, along with my dad. They know exactly what they're doing. They should know exactly what they're supporting. It was my mom that, ranted at me for over a decade about how evil the USSR and Putin and all the Chi-Coms and all that shit. So whatever, if they go to a rally and they whatever the fuck, it's less end-of-life cost for me to deal with. It's on them. That's their decision. You think I'm going to fucking lose sleep over that? No. We all have our own paths to walk in life. We all have our own decisions to make. How about your parents? If they get their brain...
Yeah. I mean, it's an incorrect take. That's it. It's incorrect. Definitely not. It's unhinged. Yes. It's not bad. It's not bad. Guys. I've had a counter take to this thing over and over again. I've constantly plastered my opinion about shit like that being the opposite every single time. I'm not gonna go against it. Unless you can articulate it to me, I'm not gonna do it. I think it's awesome that Republicans regularly talk about putting entire segments of the population into concentration camps, doing awards or violence rhetoric at Democrats saying stuff like, this is just fighting ghosts. They're both doing this thing where like people are just saying some shit, some dumb argument, some shit, and just fighting ghosts. You're chasing ghosts down. Yes, ghosts. It's called chasing ghosts. It's like arguments that people upvote or don't believe it. It's some unhinged shit, and it's like I will choose this, make everybody look bad, and I will go against this, and look how much wrong this is. Yeah, they're both, bro. Destiny and Sun are both wrong about both of this shit. Like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? This account limits. Am I blocked? Deli, you're wrong. Just stop. That's the guy that got shot. Okay. This is yeah, I mean it's branded. I mean, bro, when Destiny gets mauled in politics, he just does some like random fucking like bad faith garbage. Guys, I've called him out every time when he does this shit. When he starts arguing it with dumb fucks, he becomes dumb fuck himself and does really bad faith arguments and bad faith rage baiting on purpose, and he just antagonizes everybody with some actual dog shit. It's just what he does. Like, dude. A person in the crowd cheering for supporting a traitor to his country caught astray. I'm so sad. Yes, baiting. Yo, Dilly, you're an idiot. You're an idiot. You are an idiot. You are an idiot. You are an idiot. Okay. Here's the argument. I don't stand for violence. And if somebody signs up to be at a parade, or somebody goes for whatever reason at some rally or some shit like that, right? Wants to attend for whatever reason, this person doesn't deserve to die. Okay, it's a what would you call a blanket? And what happens with a blanket, okay, is that it's like statutory something. It means this applies across the board, right? And I stand on that. Regardless what the fuck the parameters is, it's a blanket. Okay, I apply that across the board, and even though sometimes they make me go like this, I don't agree with the political party, but I stand for this blanket that I'm putting on. Okay, then fine. It's bad across the board, and I still stand on that. Yeah, and I'm doing that today, even though I don't agree with a bunch of the fucking right or like what is that, democratic, republicratic bullshit. I don't agree. I still don't parade that argument. Anything else?
The heart of it all, and that is certainly the case once again here today. The vice presidency is an office of sacred trust. The man who
Sometimes Disney argues with what we feel someone who acts against the country. Against the country, in this case, is up to interpretation. Brother, that's your interpretation of that, right? At that point, I don't think you should die for your opinion. Flat out. Okay. Anything else? It's not under the, how is it not? Okay, I see we're doing rage baiting today. Rage baiting today, chat, aren't we? Alright, let's play some bullshit game while chat clears up. Oh, no, we could do a fucking NASCAR while check this up. How about that? Oh, we can watch a sketch video. Why not? Sorry, I was watching some stuff earlier. What else? We can watch it. This one?
The biggest rising star in the live streaming world, Sketch, just set the internet on fire when some shocking information about his past came to light. It all started on Sunday night, July 7th, when a YouTube channel called Pocketbook uploaded a video called...
Okay, yeah. Guys, I'm looking at the timeline of this video. We've literally seen all of that.
that the internet has been able to turn that into a bad thing. I mean, if all we do is sit around and rage and bash people for their choices and offer no empathy, understanding, and no grace when they change, like, what kind of humans are we?
Then Sketch's opposers brought up that he is pretending to have a disability as a way to prove he has a pattern of lying or deceiving people.
The kids that he brought in as his audience.
Why, Ben Shapiro? Is this Ben Shapiro, AI?
For their life choices, which leaving choices and people
use Sketch's transformation as proof that you can escape what they deem as a degenerate lifestyle and turn your life around for the better. That was the sentiment expressed by popular YouTuber Brett Cooper.
His prayer was answered. He now has this incredible community that was able to be there for him at the lowest of lows. It's incredible. People change, and people are allowed to change. That is healthy. That is a good thing. And a person's past choices do not necessarily dictate who they are today and what they believe or value, even an XOF creator. And we should be celebrating people for overcoming adversity and overcoming challenges and leaving unhealthy situations, which is OF creation, and for taking responsibility for their life choices, which is so important and healthy for everyone. And it is shocking to me that the internet has been able to turn that into a bad thing. I mean, if all we do is sit around and rage and bash people for their choices and offer no empathy, understanding, and no grace when they change, like, what kind of humans are we?
Then
I mean,
Sketch's
she's right,
opposers
but, I
brought
mean,
up
they're
that he is
gonna,
pretending to have a disability as a way to prove he has a pattern of lying or deceiving people.
The kids.
Chat, I'm
that he
doing
brought
this
in
race.
as
I'm doing
his
this race.
audience.
I'm doing this
Pretending to be a
NASCAR race.
Okay, first off, he's pretending to be pretending to not be gay. He has a kid audience because he. This is sketch content. I genuinely have never watched this show. I see clips. Oh, what's up, man? Like tweak it out. Like this is sketch. Hey, are we lying? Nigga does not have a disability. He is not. He's not straight.
Man, it must be kind of hard to play this character all day, right? And then portray shit that you don't actually believe in it, and then for entire streams and like go to bed thinking about all that. Guys, this guy doesn't believe in like 90% of what he says on stream. Like 10% he actually believes, 90% is just he just says whatever is gonna make people mauled and go on Twitter.
Hey, he's definitely not retarded. You know that. I know that. Everyone watching knows that.
Now this, as well as Sketch's entire background, was discussed in my Curious Case video. But to reiterate, Sketch never claimed to have any type of disability, and when he was asked if he did, he rejected it.
What is it? Is it so? I have.
So why don't they just says it then? What kind of disability does he think he have, and what type of disability is he portraying to have? Right? Because if you know he's doing that, obvious, easy then. Just call it out. Just say, oh, he's doing this or he's doing that. So which one is it?
Have you been like?
I don't know which one it is.
A condition?
No, I don't have any condition. No, like I'm just like.
Just kind of.
Yeah. So when people throw labels and names out there, it's kind of just like going, you know, I didn't put a label on it. I'm just having fun with it, and like, you know, the hand movements and motions and stuff like that. That's like just me getting energy out type. Like, I mean, there's cameras on you. Like, I'm not used to the.
Well, what did you call it earlier? You said you have a tick.
Well, like I used to, like my good friends and family, like, no, I do stuff with my fingers when I get excited. So like, it's like, unless when I'm alone, like I'll be ripping it. You know what I mean? Like,
well, if the guy looks a certain way, I mean, that you can make your own opinions about it, right? If you want to say, oh, dude, he looks like that. Okay, well, sure, but I don't think it's something he's doing on purpose.
But yeah. So like, it's like not like Tourette's or anything. Like, it's literally just like, you know, when I get excited or whatever, I like my hands are like touch the back of my head type. But like,
so it's just like a general sort of anxiousness.
Oh yeah, like I'm very anxious generally.
Him faking autism was just a narrative that spread across the internet, when in reality it seems like he just has social anxiety, which is normal. However, it's no secret that Sketch is and has always been playing a character. His character just happens to be more obvious than most, because everyone on the internet is not being their 100% full authentic selves, otherwise they wouldn't be entertaining. You think Kai Cenat screams and yells at everything that's moderately interesting when the cameras are off? No. The YouTuber Pocketbook that originally exposed this information apologized to Sketch on his community tab, but then deleted it. He made another post that read, "Sketch, I'm thankful you're still with us." Now his bio says, #IStandWithSketch. And he made a new community post that reads, "Look at yourself, you're Pocketbook too. You defend Sketch, then spew homophobia at me. You say sharing Sketch and Jamie's post is wrong, then dox me." me. You say ending is serious, then tell me to end. You call me a clout chaser, then rush to make content about me. You say I want attention, but beg for me to notice your comments. You call me a nobody, but obsess over my every move. You demand apologies, then reject them. You tell me to delete my stuff, but can't leave on your own. I came with curiosity and objectivity. You replied with hate and self-righteousness. You and I, we are Pocketbook. Pocketbook also removed all the comments from their page. And while Pocketbook is trying to look at this philosophically as some sort of attack on his journalism,
I think we've seen a big 180, right? Even though I didn't like the video and how it was made, I watched it, right? And people were all for. Internet's big personality replied in a certain way. People flipped their opinion backwards. People went back to the video, said, you're wrong for doing this, and try to act like they're morally above or something like that. It's just, I think it's just odd. I don't like anything about it. I find having a take about this just kind of lame.
people
The
are just
whole
letting
thing
him know that
sucks.
his
Fucking
video was
balls, man.
cheap
I'm over it.
sensationalism. Even though this situation was blown entirely out of proportion, the overwhelming majority of people were showing Sketch love.
Of course. Like, no matter what happened in the past, no matter what happens in the future, like, he's still a genuine good-ass dude.
Of course.
No matter what.
It's sad that even needs to be said out loud.
I'm rocking behind Sketch. Y'all not about to bully my homie. That he came clean with whatever he do, you know what I'm saying? That's his sexual preference. I don't judge nobody.
Sketch was my friend a week ago. Sketch is my friend.
You know what really sucks though? If the person isn't liked or person doesn't have this cover where they're like either popular or liked in their stature on the internet, right? People would have gone fucking heavy on him. People would have doubled down. Everybody would have been on him. Everybody would have fucking crushed him.
Today,
Which just sucks because it means that we're not moving in any direction.
And I love Sketch. I support him 100%, no matter what it is.
What is the problem? You know?
Kaisana and xQc probably had the most normal reactions to this situation as they expressed what 99% of people were thinking.
Boom! I made it on fucking Patrick CC! Fuck y'all! Fuck this shit, fucking buddy! I made it! Woo!
And that's what everybody gonna say, but it's like, my nigga, I genuinely don't. Like, it doesn't bother me. I don't care, bro.
So, why do you... Yo! Knock if I say it! I'm on the video. I didn't believe in anything I just said right there, man. I don't go fuck! Fuck y'all! Fuck Sketch! Fuck Patrick CC! Woo! Actually, you care. It's too easy! It's too easy! Or somebody kissing a dude, or somebody gambling, or somebody being trans. Protect my children! If you cared about protecting children, you wouldn't do 80% of the shit you do on a daily basis on your stream. You don't care. And that's fine. I don't care either. Just stop pretending.
A lot of people on the internet are choosing a side for
Man,
or
who
against
is
Sketch
this
when in reality they
fucking
both feel
restarter?
exactly the same deep down. Majority of people don't care about somebody else's sexuality. And if you truly do, you truly care about Sketch's sexual preference, a grown man that you have never met in your life and you will never meet in your life, and it is genuinely affecting you, sounds like you have a problem. The Sketch that the internet has come to love today is a positive guy who makes silly content that actually uplifts others. Whatever he does in his private life is none of our business. And anyone with a morsel of empathy can see how this kid was just going through a dark time, got himself out of it, and successfully made the positive change in his life that he wanted.
I also said something like that, and I said private, but I realized that I was wrong. Guys, I think even then, guys, even if I hold a stance, I have to hold everything that I say I hold, right? Therefore, I can't say in this private, because it's not private.
And I hope he comes back to the internet being the funny and goofy content creator he was before.
Guys, I'm just saying. I'm not gonna go against my own take or against anybody's take. I'm just saying that I can't sit there and say it's private because it's not. Most definitely very public. Chat. I'm doing this NASCAR race before we do anything else. What else did I want to watch? I forgot. Because I was gonna watch something else. I signed up for this Z-Max Cars Tour. Hold on. It's less than 5 minutes. I need just to plug in my oh yeah, I think it's already plugged in now. It is plugged in. Yeah, we can try Delta Force bullshit after this, sure. Alright, chat, lock in. I gotta keep accumulating points so we can play the better cars and shit like that. That's content. These cars are not like fantastic, you feel? Well, I'm actually voice banned.
This question.
Wait, I'm actually voice banned. Dude, why would I even be voice banned? Dude, people talk shit to me all the fucking time. People are on my dick and balls every lobby I go. Literally. Bro, literally. I get pitted off the fucking side, I get rammed and dive bombed every lobby. Yo, mic check him. Let me check him.
8-to-1 seems to work good, but it kills tires.
Yo, mic check him.
Yeah, I always run 8-to-1 and just try to save.
See, I told you, I'm voice banned. Hold on. Let me look at my email. Racing. I think I'm using the wrong email.
Well, I see a few of them can slide it through the corner there, but I haven't nailed that yet.
Yo. This is not properly connected at all.
Gotta be a half a tenth there somewhere.
They're gonna hold you for a while.
Yo, mic check. Oh, chat, this is gonna be dog shit. What is this circuit?
Inside, clear. Left position.
Yo, man, he says what now? He says what now? He says what now? He says what now? Fucking bitch, motherfucker! Fucking loser. What a fucking loser, man. He did touch me. Are you stupid? You really heard it. Are you dumb? Wait, you literally heard it. You literally heard it. Why am I banned? Okay. Ban people that drive maliciously, and you won't have to worry about banning people for being abused in the voice chat. Always ban actions more than you ban people who speak, okay? People who speak are the least of your concern when it comes down to disruptive behavior. Actions are the worst. Fucking stop. Christ, you're annoying, man. I don't know this map. I don't know this map. I don't know this map. What's that to know? The angle of turns, the lengths, your brake distance, the gears that you have to shift, whatever. It's all different. Every oval is different. Distance and car and your brake zones, and it's all different.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time black. Chicken flag.
Is that good? Well, I'm gonna play this map. I do feel like this car Like the tires and everything?
Been playing with everything on here, well, what we're allowed for setup.
You can do more.
I'm gonna go back to
the car feels really
absolute
solid
stock for this one.
The reason why I throttle before the apex
I'll
is
have to
that I
drive
don't
the
have the
shifting.
speed to wait because I don't know my speeds. I should be going faster first. If I go fast enough before the turn, I can wait for the apex. But if I don't have enough speed, I can throttle without making much of a difference. Stop braking too early. And I just need to learn how to go coming fast. Wait, I'm still last place. I'm actually just going down in places. Literally nobody that qualified is worse than me. I might be last place. Nah, low key. This oval is insane. People are gonna die. I'm telling you. I'm actually glad I'm far back. People are gonna fucking die, cause they're gonna get lapped a lot. They're gonna crash a lot, and you're gonna get people that are doing re-entry really often.
To think this is the slow room.
Guys, I can't put chat on screen. I don't see chat on screen. It's like gone. So I can find it. And I'll see it. I don't see it. It's nowhere.
Line up on the outside. Closed. Pit road is closed.
Send the link, thank you. Oh, you think I have the wrong input as microphone?
The estimated SOF is 1,541.
My check, my check, my
There are a lot
check.
of points on the table. Be smart and get a good finish. 5 cars left to grid. Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Yo, mic check, man. Chat, if I was mic banned, would this even appear in the middle over there?
Waiting on the final car to grid.
Dig it. Play nice, everyone. Let's have fun.
Everyone's gridded.
I can't even see RPM on this fucking car. One more lap.
One to go. Next time by. About to go green. Stay focused. Catch the and car. The pace car is in. Green, green, green. Outside. New fast flash for you. Stay low. There is a car on the high side. Clear. Car inside. Still there at the bottom. Clear inside. Police did a 19.596.
What are we doing, 3-4? Golly, you just threw me in the 5-3.
Inside. Clear. Go low. Blue car ahead. Car outside. Go low. Car 1 is now leading. Clear high. Car inside. Still there at bottom. Still there at bottom. Clear inside.
This fucking loser, I swear to God.
Slow car down low.
They should make tracks with pre-made potholes just for fun.
There is.
The car behind you is pitching. The leader is running.
Why am I always spinning over here? I don't get it there.
5, 7.
Wait. Wait. That works. Wait, if I engine brake it, it actually works. Nope, it's not good.
The leader is running 19.549.
I just gotta oversteer, right? I fucking suck, man. I'm fucking dog shit!
The leader is coming up with you. They're not at high. Coming up on halfway here. Clear inside. Car inside. Still inside. Clear.
Well, what am I doing wrong? I don't want to do wrong. I'm not braking. I haven't braked once in like 80 laps.
Slow car ahead. Go high. The leader is hitter 19.604.
For fuck's sake!
Car stopped up high. Car stopped up high.
Fuck off,
Car
12.
stopped up high. Go low. Go high. Go high. Go high.
Last place X2
You've got wheel damage.
That fucking sucks.
Your car has too much damage.
Serious bullshit.
Car stopped down low.
So how do I pit that?
The leader is coming up and they're not
Was having a great race for last place and then this bullshit. Only 2 hours till the next fucking race.
Pit box in 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Fix the fucking car, man. Fix the fucking car, man!
Go, go, go! The leader is coming up on you. They're not at right.
What?
Why? I'm faster than you. Why not just let me go? Don't care if I'm a lap down.
Car inside. Clear. Two more, let's go. Leader is running 20.396. Car inside. Still there, white flag, white flag. Clear inside. Inside. Clear. There's the flag. It's over. Great job. You did really well.
P9, hold on.
Bullshit.
Slow and steady wins the race. If this was a big circuit tournament, I would get P9 next time, and then P5, P4, P2. It's how you it's slow and steady, good safety rating, good driving. It's not about being fast, it's about being safe, bitch. I don't give a fuck. I'm the next NASCAR star. Fuck you. I am fucking him. I started like P19. I'll take a P9. Hold on. .21 safety rating, and I even got some elo. I even got some elo. Tell me that was an L when I got double green. Double green. What's the car that I need to get my rating up on? Ooh, should I, chat? Chat, Winton? My rating with formula, chat, guys, I've been needing it to get that rating up. If I do 2 good races, chat, boom, I'm done. I rank up on formulas. Chat, what's after 1.6 and V? Chat, after V and 1.6, what is the next class of cars that I can get? F4? What's after that? After that's what, F3? My endgame mic is, I think it's fine. Look, guys, this is the correct mic. I think I'm actually chat banned. Oh, chat, this car is it's kinda ass. Chat, 1.6 is good. Formula V is pretty fucking bad.
Car stop on the left.
I forgot it spins pretty early with bad tires though. I actually forgot. Chat, I don't go to second gear ever? I feel like I do, don't know. Oh, no. Alright, only tight turns then. I can't believe it. I'm actually chat banned. That's fucking annoying as shit, man. Chat, how long? Yo, mic check. This car, man. This is embarrassing.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
This is just bad. So close. That was bad, but believe it or not, it was close. It was close to good. It was. I'm losing a lot of safety points doing this, right? P7 probably.
There's the flag. It's over.
P4. What's F8? If I downshift while braking, this car spins the fuck out. V is very oversteery, so when you engine brake, it wants to rotate. So you gotta go easy on the steering on your wheel when doing it. So if I want to downshift while braking it, I gotta make sure I'm going in a straight line then. I don't know what kept saying Pokemon. I don't know what that is.
Just said, you too.
Who the fuck are you, pal? I didn't bid on anything.
Luke, just follow.
Brake bias.
On the first turn.
$67%.
The estimated SOF is 996. Tight field today. Look for opportunities. Waiting on the final car to grid.
Grab your car, bitch. Unbelievable, this guy's not quitted yet.
What's my name?
Everyone's gridded. Green, green, green. Go right. The next car's the leader. Go left.
What the fuck?
Incident behind. You've got wheel damage. There's an incident ahead. Looks like your car is towed. You'll need a tow back to pit lane. Press and hold the reset button and we'll come and get you. Go left. You got a slow car on the left.
I mean, the guy ran into me.
Right side. Clear.
The guy ran me. He could have dodged me.
What the hell going on? This is go-karts?
Pit box in. 10.
Fucking shit, lobby.
5. 3. 2. 1. Right here. Okay, punch it.
I mean, I would have been first place, literally. I spun out like a dumb fucker. Chaz says to not go second gear. Chat, can I still get a good safety points or not? Yo, 6 out of 17, chat. Guys, I might as well disconnect, right? Chat, 6 out of 17.
Slow car ahead. Slow car ahead. Car on your left. Clear.
Yo, this sniper's so annoying, dude. I'm actually gonna report you, man. You're so stupid, man. It's the same sniper.
Left side. Clear.
Yo, just ban this guy already, man.
You've got wheel damage. You've got some damage. Let's get that fixed. The car in P6 just set the fastest lap. 38.041.
The fact you guys think that's funny or whatever is fucking bullshit. That's so fucking lame, man.
Pit box in 10. 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here. We can only repair some of the damage. You'll still have minor wheel damage.
Yeah, just one fuck. Actually, fucking sleeper. Holy fuck, man. Bro, you don't get it. The actual good content is like the cars that are better. I literally cannot get a good safety rating if I get run like that. I lose safety rating. Like I can't get a better license if I keep getting rammed into like that. Bro, he did it 3 times. That shit's fucking lame. It's lame as it's actual dog shit. Actual sleeper shit, man. I'll wait till we're finished to report him. Can farm safety rating with a hot lap solo play? Wait, you can actually get better safety rating with doing solo play? Actually?
Yeah, I don't think it was him.
Oh my god, this up to 400k. I'm pretty sure Amir FPS got it. He has it. I mean, unless I'm tripping.
Was that really big?
I'm not gonna lie when I say this shit, I can't compete. I did not bet 400k.
No way FaZe Banks just bet 400k.
There's no way this is real. The thing is, like, you have to verify a credit card in order to do this.
Yeah, you're
done. So in a way, it's real.
Listen, even if you got Rug and Train and Banks and we went into the FaZe Bank account.
Oh my god, an anonymous is sold at $500,000.
Yeah, you're done. You're done. Hang it up.
$500,000 is insane.
You gave it a good shot. You gave it a good.
She asked, "Was that really Banks?" I'm not gonna lie. He hasn't texted me back. I would not be surprised.
What even is that anyway?
I mean, bro,
I don't get it.
I mean, but then we also saw my name and Lacey's name.
So here's the thing, Pokey. I think it, correct me if I'm wrong.
Someone said yes, my heart.
Like,
Did they just call me my heart?
If it's not real, I think it goes to the real bid under it. Let me call him.
But how many of these do you think are
It doesn't matter. I'm telling you, it goes to the first real bid. That doesn't matter. So
that is true.
Someone could
That's
put 100,000.
probably true.
That 100,000 is gonna go through if that was real. You know what I'm saying? Like that's their real card. Like it's gonna go through. Like that's what when I bet $20,000.
What I'm saying right now is like me as a troll. If I wasn't a streamer, I would and I was watching your stream, I would put my name as like payphone and then donate.
But you don't understand. The 30,000 that I put or 20,000.
Wait, pause. This is what Connor said.
Okay, what the actual fuck is happening? What is happening? Why are people like this? I mean, I'm happy, but how are you? What is going on?
That's what I'm saying. Like Oilers, Saudi princes. I don't know.
Fair market value, $0.
Doesn't go through. It would go through. It would go through to the first real bid, right? The fact. This is insane. There's no way xQc's bidding.
I didn't bid anything.
The fact that Mark Cuban gave.
I don't have a credit card that goes to 500K.
Crazy. Crazy.
I'm just wondering it.
What is Kick's thing? Kick is it .com or .tv? Oh, I got it. What is Kick's thing?
Why? What's up? I'm just looking. I didn't bid anything. I don't have a credit card that has this much money, brother. I mean, sister. I don't have a credit card that has this much money, brother. I mean, sister. You feel that? I don't. Listen. I'm not gonna say whether I would or not if I had it, but none of those are me. Also, that's a crazy amount of people though. Page. It seems like these are all trolls, no? It's all the same people. Okay, bro.
Same charity CDog VA donates to with our mouse. It sure is.
Okay, bro.
Same charity CDog VA donates to with our mouse. For charity. I couldn't type it in your chat, but it's for charity.
Okay, fair enough. I wasn't hitting on it. I was just looking. This chat was spamming it. I mean, people can say whatever they want about that. Guys, it's a tax write-off, but I'm pretty sure unless it's sponsored, I don't think Pokey gets anything. I think it's just for good. I think.
No, I don't get anything. No, I just meant because he was acting like caught.
Dude, this guy. I think the guy putting streamer's name is the same guy. This guy. And this guy. This guy. Oh, is it capped at 500K? I mean, if they win, I'm sure they charge the credit card. But if it's not a real or whatever, then it probably will charge the next person, next one until like one goes through. No.
Are they actually going to pay though? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Pay though. I don't know. I don't know. Hi everybody. On xQc stream.
Hi everybody. So what does this go towards? Immune Deficiency Foundation. Okay, yeah. Real. Hi. I'm just watching. Don't mind me. Just standing by. I'm just watching. Don't mind me. Just standing by.
Don't mind me. Just watching.
I'm trying to be.
New whip just hopped in.
I'm trying to be low key. Yeah, I'll and Ben run. There. Complaining Andy, so annoying. Bro, pull up one of my intros again like that. You're banned again, by the way. Low key.
Oh, I think they're talking about Duke or something. It is a Samsung washer, you're so correct. I'm gonna up my mic a little bit, because I think it was a bit quiet. Should be better. Okay. Oh, he's talking about xQc. Okay. What do we do now?
Chat, look at what I won in my last auction. Chat, I received it. I have to get it framed though, I have to be very careful. Hold on. Try not to ruin it. See that? The other one is under, but I didn't unwrap it yet. So I don't wanna, the other one is under it. Oof. I have to get him framed though. I have to go get it framed at a spot. Oh, yeah, because there's 2 sheets under there. It's all first gen, yeah. It's all of them is first gen. Whew. The ones with shiny weren't fantastic. That's why I didn't go for them. Mods, ban everybody. Mods, ban everybody.
The crisis. So if he thinks that, this is even a stronger point.
There's a crisis of people coming over it, and they're just, coming in and sway it, and that's causing a lot of problems, I'd imagine.
Why is this lagging all of a sudden?
Coming in and sway it, and that's causing a lot of problems, I'd imagine.
Why, he's talking to Elon Musk? Actually real? Also, what is lagging?
Coming in and sway it, and that's causing a lot of problems, I'd imagine.
Oh, because it's a clip. There you go, that'll fix it.
Sway it, and that's causing a lot of problems, I'd
Wait,
imagine.
I just heard that.
Over it, and they're just, coming in.
Does he keep fucking blue screening?
And sway it, and that's causing a lot of problems, I'd imagine.
Policy. I don't think that you need to necessarily have an understanding of that to sell a good or service to the government. You might have to have or something that would help might be entry and saying hey, I want to claim asylum. Can you put me on the docket? And because of the policies on the books right now, you kind of have to. And the issue is that when the Biden administration was supporting legislation in Congress to change that, Donald Trump shot that down and said, don't pass this legislation. We want to keep this issue open for the election. All of this is out in the open. Nothing I'm saying is a conspiracy or not up for debate. This is all just been said publicly. So
Yeah,
I don't understand why you would support, wait, what?
Yeah, but what was within that piece of legislation exactly?
So the
Because
legislation.
you're just saying shot down, could be anything. It could be packaged as something else.
Sure. You can Google Langford congressional immigration bill or whatever. But basically what was in it was a bunch of different ways to combat issues pertaining to the asylum seeking process.
So, for instance, one of those was, I think, capping the number of people that could come in per day to 5,000. If the numbers were reaching so high that the administration would have the ability to say, hey, listen, past this, it's nobody else, it's too much. Another thing was providing more funding for a lot of the court systems to provide for more judges and more hearings so that they could work through the backlog of cases quicker, rather than having, I think it's like 3 million people are in the United States right now waiting to have a case heard, which is insane. It's the largest number of people ever. These are things that would have eased the burden on the asylum-seeking process and made it more manageable at the border. There were other provisions of the bill as well, I think, that provided more funding and staffing and stuff, but I think those were the big ones, was changing the asylum-seeking process.
Jesus Christ, my phone is so laggy. How many listeners are in this? I'm pretty sure that's the issue. Oh yeah, 9,000. That's probably the issue. Why? Because my phone's like overheating as well. So yeah. But besides the point, letting in so many people would be a problem, would it not? And I think that probably Trump would do something to deal with this, would he not? I think that's what was also one of his talking points. So it would be a policy thing, something that I think
everybody
could be
wants
beneficial.
everybody wants to do something. Nobody is pro people coming in unchecked at the border. Nobody is. Like,
I mean, they kind of are at the moment.
really? Who's supporting it?
How many people are against it? Whenever you voice any opinion against, say, people crossing the border and saying, okay, but it's a perfectly legal process, but then you have all kinds of problems that are happening post that process. You know, it's like, how do I explain this? Like, whenever you voice any opinion on this, saying, hey, probably you want to slow this down and probably only let people in based on merit, as opposed to just saying, yes, here, just come on in, because that's exactly what's happening right now. Also giving them money, and the people who are coming in are also pretty criminal in some instances. Like, I think that's a bit of an issue, right? So if you're saying something about that, then instantly you get dogpiled on.
Like, to recenter, nobody is supporting that. Nobody supports the idea that anybody should be able to come into the country legally. Democrats don't support that idea. You can't find any
of course
Democrat.
Not, because technically speaking, they aren't coming in illegally, but in a sense, they also are.
The asylum process is not supported as well. That's why they tried to pass reform in order to curb the people coming in through asylum seeking. The Democrats supported that in Congress. It was the Republicans that shot it down. Why would they support it if they like the process and they want people to come in illegally like this? Or not illegally, I guess, but through the asylum process.
By the way, you may want to restart the space because the problem is there is no comment section on the space right now. So like when you start the space, are you doing this from your computer or from your main device?
Well, it was from my computer, but my computer crashed, so now I'm just on my phone. I can restart the space if you want, though.
Okay. Yeah. So what you do is basically restart your space from the phone, but make sure not to invite anyone via DM. Let's like start the space and just like wait on it for 30 seconds as everything clears up. Then you basically click skip or else the space crashes and you don't get the comment section popping up. Because it actually needs to send out a post.
Wait, what? Why? Wait, what would this change, or what's the issue right now?
Chat.
The issue is that there is no comment section under the space. If you were to go here, there is no comment section. There's actually not even, I don't think there is the actual space itself on your timeline. Is there? Actually, yeah, there is, but there's no comment section linked to this.
Oh, wait, do we need the comment section, or I guess we can. Okay, wait. So
Yeah, if you wanted to have a communication with that. Yeah, so basically so after you close the space here, you basically restart it, and as you're starting it, you just basically wait for 30 seconds, and then you just click skip on the DM invite thing, because that pops up as soon as you basically start the space.
I feel like that's a good way to
and then you can
fucking
just like
get viewpoints and
approve
get
whoever
stuff
comes in.
and
In this case,
sidetrack
okay,
the discussion.
is there, can I do that on my desktop? Is it going to be the same on my PC or no?
You could do it on your desktop, but it's easier to do it on your phone.
Okay.
I just always schedule it on the phone as well, because sometimes on desktop it doesn't work correctly, because as soon as the Spaces interface is actually launched, the browser app sometimes crashes.
Okay, well, give me like 5 minutes and I'll redo this, okay?
Okay.
Okay,
5 minutes? Oh, brother. Yo, turn your computer back on, bro. It's okay, DGG. I got you guys, man. I'm streaming it from the fucking thing.
But this is gonna get him into even more trouble. Do you understand this? This is gonna get him to even more trouble because now he's gonna wade into arguments that he knows nothing about. He like knows he's obviously knows nothing about what he's talking about. He has no fucking idea what he's talking about.
Okay. Is the thing above or not? Is did they restart the fucking thing or not? Nope. What would I even say anyway?
Okay. Because he's a student of history. It's not because of his policy package. It's not because of prior political positions. It's because they like the way that he communicates. It's probably the most popular aspect of Donald Trump. So I reject the idea that, well, just because they support him doesn't mean they, enjoy the name calling or anything else like that. I think that that's one of the main reasons why people support him.
So just for the rhetoric, essentially. But that would be very... I mean, I don't know about that. Do you think that someone like, say, Elon Musk, for instance, would be supporting this dude specifically for his rhetoric?
I think Elon Musk would support somebody like Donald Trump because Elon Musk doesn't have any knowledge or information about the political system in the United States. He's largely uneducated about political affairs, both domestic in the U.S. and internationally.
Oh,
and
was
because
that
Trump
fake
seems
Elon
like
Musk?
an
Who was
epic
that,
guy
chat?
that owns the libs, and I think Elon Musk has been attacked a lot of the times unfairly from people on the left. So as a reaction to that, he supports Donald Trump.
How would you know that he's unknowledgeable given the fact that he's basically, a government contractor, in a sense? I don't think he gets more knowledgeable than that. You'd have to understand something about politics, and you have to understand something.
We'll see. If this doesn't do it, then I guess I'm just going to be, fucking with my computer tonight. Why not stream from the studio? Oh, go downstairs? I don't have like a camera.
Bro, just boot up the fucking Twitter space, bro. Holy shit. He's blowing this.
Okay, space settings, speakers, who can speak? Manage space. Okay, we've got co-hosts, we've got listeners. I don't know how to turn on comments.
I'm 1 degree separation to Elon, brother. There are bridges that aren't worth burning, okay? If I ask them to get speaker and I just say some shit, I mean, it's worthless. That's just stupid. I'm not gonna do that.
Boogie is calling you a liar? Listen, maybe I'll chop... thanks for the $100, buddy. Maybe I will jump in and chat with him after if they're still talking.
Chat, is he gonna open the fucking space? Yo, he's blowing his opportunity. Bro, Bro, he is blowing this so badly. What is he doing?
Invite speakers.
Oh, I see it. I got this. Let me speak, bro. Let me speak. I'll do it. Hi, everybody. Thanks for tuning in this Twitter space with Destiny and Elon Musk. We are experiencing some technical difficulties, and we'll be back in 2 minutes. Thank you for your patience. That's nice. I could do that. I could moderate this. I could pull this off. Guys, I could do this. No, I'm just kidding. I don't give a fuck.
Okay, real quick, can you hear me? Okay, real quick, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah, I
hello,
think it's
hello?
still good.
Okay. What on the, I don't see any part on any of these settings for like allowing comments. I don't see that anywhere.
No, that happens automatically, but I don't know why it's not happening for you. That's wild.
Huh. Well,
That's
you know,
wild.
Elon, or somebody at X demonetized my account earlier, so maybe I lost some features.
Jesus, that's
No,
wild.
you don't lose a feature like that. That seems to be... Okay, how about this? What if I were to host a space? Would you be fine with that?
If you'd like to share, I'd like to be co-host because I in a lot of these spaces.
Yeah,
people
of course,
just, like,
100%.
aggressively mute somebody. Yeah, if you want to go for a host it and then invite me. Okay.
Okay, perfect.
Oh man, co-host, and at the end, you gotta let me speak in. You have to. You have to. It is Elon Musk, is it not? Bro, no way this thing would be doing all this, and there'd be this many people listening if it wasn't him. It's his alt account. How am I greedy? I'm not trolling it. Even if you would have given me right to speak, I would literally not say anything. I would not say anything. It's live again. How am I missing out? I'm right here. Guys, this literally is him. Bro, he speaks like him, and dude, I'm not kidding about this. If I got bamboozled, I will admit to being gullible as fuck, okay? But his response to arguments and the way that he defends himself is exactly like him, 100%. The way when he gets a question that's kind of tricky, and he backs up, that's
Oh, that's funny. I can't believe that xQc is in here. That's hilarious.
Hey!
Very hilarious content, by the way. I really like you.
Really? Oh, man! That made my day.
Still waiting on Destiny.
I can't believe it. I'm not gonna request it to talk.
Oh yeah, the comment section is there, and it is being completely bombarded now. Yes. Oh yeah, from early comments, I was seeing like people asking me what if I'm conservative. No, I'm not. I have no political affiliation whatsoever. I'm kind of like an observer in a sense. And ironically, for an observer, you kind of have this issue of the observer effect, wherein you wishing to make a certain observation, also seeking that observation, causes an interference. So that's what you're seeing here, because obviously if you wanted to just be an observer, it's probably not one of the best ways to do it, given that you actually have an impact. But that is besides the point.
Yeah, unfortunately, people can use that stance. I'm not saying he's doing that, but people can use that stance, and they can use the observer mask, right, to have a lot of backing, and then use that as kind of a way in to sway things. And because they have the mask of being an observer, right, it's kind of easier to do that. I try not to. I try my best not to. Sometimes you do it by accident. You do. I think a lot of people do that by accident.
Ah, there he is. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to send you the a direct invite like this, because then if you ever disconnect at any point, then you can immediately come back up. Yeah.
Okay, hello, hello?
Hello, hello.
Okay.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, as you can see, you see that little blue, purplish thing there at the bottom right. That's the that's what people enthusiastically always call the purple pill. So whenever somebody comments or wants to comment on the space, then they basically click on that, they write something, and then it shows up as a comment section. In the future, this will be, revamped a little bit as well to have additional
Chat. Is it
features.
Will this go on my timeline if I
Okay. I'm on the
comments?
desktop version, so I don't think I see that particular thing, but I'll take your word for it.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no, I've heard it's white. So
so
speaking about other operating systems.
Okay, so real quick. So you mentioned being a neutral observer. Okay, here's a problem that I have with a lot of people that call themselves neutral observers. Feels like people that consider themselves neutral observers give so much credence and charitability to the right, and they give absolutely none of that to the left. And I think a good example is the conversation we just had about immigration. I don't think any mainstream Democrat, I don't think any lawmaker is saying like, we need open borders. We like the border situation right now. If that was true, I don't think Congress would have had the support to pass legislation to dramatically curb a lot of the asylum seeking that was happening at the border.
That's not true. I've heard many people state that we need open borders so we can get more talent in, essentially, right? Because we need more workers. I think someone has actually used that as a legitimate talking point. I can't recall who exactly, but that had occurred.
Okay. So generally in conversation, well, hold on. So the old me, I would have said I don't like to push resources, but if you're going to make a statement that strong, I would have to know who's like a lawmaker or Democrat leader that said we need open borders.
Not focus on politics. I have to find it. I just saw a clip of this guy. Really, nothing more than that. Again, I tend to be not focused on politics practically at all. My main focus is essentially just technology. But, given the opportunity, yeah.
Yo,
I don't think any Democrat has called for.
I'll give you guys a bone if you guys answer me. Is this actually him or not?
Have the support in Congress to pass legislation to reduce immigration.
When was this exactly?
A few months ago, when the Lankford bill essentially was before Congress, and Donald Trump said, "Don't pass this." And then people like Ted Cruz went on TV and they were like, "Oh yeah, like it doesn't go far enough. We're not going to pass this." And Donald Trump said not to.
I wonder what else is contained within that, because oftentimes when laws are made, they're packaging something else within it. So perhaps there may have been some element to that was not satisfactory. I wouldn't know.
Well, let's say that was the case. Then why wouldn't they try to rework it and pass it slightly modified? Like it's not like Republicans said that. Okay, well they didn't. They just got shot down. Like I said, like
is it this guy?
In Congress, they were ready to pass this bill, and then Donald Trump came out and said, "Hey, we don't want this passed because we need to keep this open for the election because I'm the only one that can fix
platform on the internet.
the border, basically."
And perhaps that is an argument. I wouldn't know.
Do you think a legitimate argument is the ex-president should be forcing the country?
So
into
why is he debating this guy then?
How would it be a worse position? I mean, how would you know it's a worse position?
It's not.
I wouldn't know what it is.
It's actually not.
Well, I think right now we're in a worse position because the
Destiny said it's not that. So everybody here, we're all dumb as bricks.
It is true, but why would it force you into a worse position if you wanted to deal with a certain problem?
We could have passed legislation to help cut that significantly, and Donald Trump stopped it to keep it open for the election.
Okay, perhaps that is an argument. And what is this?
Chat, you know what?
Dear God.
Unless he made a good
I'm trying to keep up with the comments as we're speaking
on how it's not him.
Yes, I do have a
so that he
YouTube
can
channel.
speak on a burner account.
Yeah, it's basically
without breaking the rules.
Name handle. Yeah, just like on X. Okay, sorry.
I think that's actually it.
Damn. Okay, so the question, I kind of wanted to bring it back to the initial communication that we've had, where I just wanted to understand why exactly you are violent, right? Because I mean, let's say, for instance, you wanted to make the way that we are communicating, for instance, I think that is very productive, right? I'm pretty sure that you could have a similar type of conversation with anyone else on X without actually raging out. Is it? And what you would say is, oh yes, because everyone rages out at me.
It's actually
Could
not
it
him.
perhaps be that if you never basically give them a chance to be nice, that they will always have a negative opinion towards you, and thereby always be somewhat negative in this sense?
So I would fight back against that. And I think that something that is poisoning our political discourse right now is the idea that as long as people aren't calling each other names, it's productive conversation. I think that people in the center and conservatives have deluded themselves into thinking that anything that remains below a certain decibel level is somehow productive. But it's not. I think that the ideas and opinions that you just recently had about the border stuff were absolutely and completely and totally incorrect. The U.S. Border Patrol Union hates Biden. They endorsed that immigration plan that Donald Trump shot down. Donald Trump made our country measurably worse. All of us are worse off for it. The people that end up illegally immigrating, the people at the border that are trying to protect our state, U.S. citizens that are deprived of social spending and welfare, and the general security of the country has all decreased, all because Donald Trump shot down legislation that would have improved the security at our border. But a lot of people in the middle, I guess like you as a neutral observer, look at the left and blame them for immigration, even though in this particular circumstance for the past several months, it is wholeheartedly, squarely, and solely to put at the feet of Donald Trump. So having that little conversation that we did before I just did that and saying that, well, that was a productive conversation. No, it wasn't. You didn't change your mind at all. You're not going to change your mind based on anything I say, and nobody listening.
Oh, I don't make any condemnation of anything. No, I don't make any condemnation of anything. I'm just basically trying to get a kind of result out of you. I'm just basically prompting you. That's what I'm doing. Because I always hear the same types of arguments. I just want to hear something different.
It actually might be him.
The entire purpose of this conversation.
Okay, what do you want to hear something? Sure thing, go for it.
Dude. The minute, guys, the reason why he stutters, okay, could be for a lot of reasons. Like a lot of people for public speaking and whatever, like people that are adamant about something or whatever. There's stretches of time where Elon has not stuttered, okay, when he's not on public stage, okay. Sometimes he does not stutter. He is stuttering here a little bit. Also, when his accent flares up when he goes down in the notes or whatever.
Again,
and he does, this guy, if he does the same thing, and if this is an impersonator, he's a god. I'll tell you,
conversation
this is actually good.
Again, I like to stay out of that.
Because he does the same thing.
My primary focus was that of technology. And speaking of technology, now, of course, you say that you want to keep... What is your goal, actually? Do you want to keep the temperature, and I believe that with temperature we mean the emotion of political discourse at a low. Is that correct? Like you kind of want to keep the temperature low?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Okay, but don't you think that being very angry on X.com, basically calling people all kinds of names, kind of goes against that?
I don't think it makes much of a difference.
You are a very big person in this space. You are causing a lot of impact with everything that you do. It definitely does make a difference. I mean, basically, I cannot name one big account that doesn't know of your existence thanks to these very controversial, thanks to this very controversial style of speaking, right? So you definitely have an impact. You definitely are making a difference.
Have you ever been in a canoe before, or any kind of boat that you have to row?
I cannot hear you for some reason.
Have you ever been in any kind of a boat that you have to row, like a canoe?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that when we talk about maintaining our political system, or when we talk about maintaining a certain political temperature, I think that it's like going forward in a boat that you have to row from both sides. If only one side rows, it doesn't matter how gently they do it, it doesn't matter how aggressively they do it, you are always going to veer off course. When you look at the political temperature that exists in a country, it's a function of how everybody is coming together and doing discourse. And I would argue that conservatives, especially through supporting people like Donald Trump, especially because they're supporting him for his rhetoric, which is absolutely fiery and is absolutely known for being as divisive as possible, it's what he does, I think that Republicans have made it impossible to have the temperature be low on any political conversation that happens in the United States. And when one side's not rowing, looking at the person on the other side and going,
that's
why
a
don't
logical
you row more
fallacy.
gently, doesn't
That
get you
is
any
a
closer to moving in a straight line.
dialogus logical fallacy, unfortunately.
That's a very strange argument to make. Hang on a second. I'm getting... Hold up. Give me a sec.
It's called the double false fallacy. Where, oh, because they do it, I do it. I'm not going to be better. If he does it, I can do it. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. In a boat or a canoe, like he says, if one guy keeps rowing and then you're off course, if one guy's always doing the right thing, he says, hey man, could you do the right thing? Hey man, could you do the right thing? Right? At one point, you might be able to go on the main course. But if you do the same thing they do, you will never go anywhere. Be better. Be better. Because somebody does some dog shit doesn't mean you can do dog shit. Be better.
Can you repeat the last thing?
To truly call somebody out on doing bad,
Yeah,
you have
I
to
think
be
that
above
when
them.
One
You have to do
side
better.
has driven up the climate of this country so high, it doesn't really matter what the other side does. Your temperature is stuck there. The other side has dictated the minimum level of political discourse, and that minimum level is going to be supporting a guy who tried to insurrect the government and who's known for giving funny nicknames to his political opponents to demean and disgrace them.
Yeah, but everyone is doing this. By your argument, then everyone is also doing this, because it doesn't matter what side you're on, that is happening by default. Basically, I don't know what you're trying to do here, nail down which side is most responsible for this.
Just to be clear, do you think that Biden's rhetoric is as inflammatory as Donald Trump's rhetoric?
Inflammatory, I'd say no. And there isn't really, like, if you want to define rhetoric, that's a bit of a slippery slope to go down. You know, has he said certain things that I think could be problematic? Yes. Perhaps there have been certain mistakes while he was speaking that could be problematic? Yes. Is Donald Trump doing name calling? Yes. Is that okay? No. But I think both sides have issues. That's my point.
Ilana.
Now you can argue which one is worse than the other.
Okay, you said that your background is in tech, right?
Somewhat technological, yes. I tend to focus on tech. My background is, like, you can define that as whatever.
Okay, let's say theoretically you were trying to run a major social media platform, okay? And you had two huge problems. One is you've got a lot of engineers that are arguing in favor of refactoring huge parts of the code base because they think that it's too old or it's accumulated too much tech debt or whatever. Okay, that's one side, all right? And there's a huge argument over what should it look like going forward from a software development side. And then on the other side, you're trying to run the entire company off of a Raspberry Pi. If somebody were to look at these issues and say, okay, well, we've got a big problem here, would you turn to that person and go, yeah, but I mean, like, both problems are, you know, really huge. Both problems are contributing to this company not working.
At this point, you're trying to ask me whether or not you're trying to identify which problem here is really the Achilles heel. So what's the Achilles heel? I don't understand. Because if you're describing this thing,
who the fuck is Achilles?
Sorry. I have a habit because I'm used to back and forth conversations on Discord. So if I'm starting to talk, I'm not trying to cut you off. So sorry if that's.
Oh no, all good, okay.
Yeah, what I'm trying to say is that if you look at Biden and you look at Trump and you go, well, both sides have problems with their rhetoric. While it might be true, I'm sure with any politician that we could pick out things where it's like, well, should you say that? Maybe we should say something, you know, different, or maybe this might be problematic. I don't think that it's on the same scale. I think that Donald Trump has made a name for himself with his divisive and fiery rhetoric. I don't think it has ever been said ever in the history of U.S. politics that Joe Biden's rhetoric is too fiery and inflammatory. I think that Donald Trump is known for this, and moving away from just his speech patterns and the way that he conducts himself, we can look at like his results in Congress, and we can see that Biden has brought together people in a historic manner in a historically divided Congress for bipartisan legislation. Donald Trump was unable to do that.
Perhaps. Okay, so now we're talking about the rhetoric thing. I think, could there be a chance, perhaps, that he has recently shifted away from that to a certain extent and embraced something that is a bit more, you know, managed, as in, let's go back to the CNN debate, or MSNBC. Because he had a debate between Biden and Trump, and I think Trump may have really conducted himself quite civilly there. Of course, you know, many people are saying that he's just basically lying across the board. This could also be true, but has he not conducted himself civilly in that instance?
He crashed again. How is he crashing? Just boot in safe mode or some shit.
Can a bunch of people throw a thumbs up if you guys can still hear the conversation? Oh, I think he's rugged. And his stream crashed as well. I just got text saying that his stream crashed. Oh dear. Oh, this is wild. PC problems. Yeah, it could be. xQc. Yeah, mic check. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Nice. It's great.
Yeah,
It's great to be finally kind of like talking in a sense. Yeah, I've watched a lot of your stuff back in the day.
Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, he just blue screened, so I just wanted to, just confirm it. But yeah, it was too late when I got there. All good. I'm not gonna.
Oh, that's funny. No, all cool. Yeah, I noticed that as well. I keep getting all the comments that are coming in. But how are you doing, man? You want to have a conversation about anything in the meantime?
Oh, fantastic. Yeah. You know what? Not really. I'm more of an observer, you know? I think because sometimes you said it earlier.
Also.
When you want to be an observer, you know, you have to be like a non-participant. That's what I am. I'm just listening.
True. You react to a lot of things as well, I think. So that's really the best way to do it. I react in a sense as well, but I kind of deviate more towards the negative side of the observer effect, wherein you actually do cause a bit of impact, which is kind of funny because that adds to the observation itself as well, right? Because it's kind of something that you want. Say, for instance, bend certain situations a certain way so you get more information out, information that hasn't existed before. So yeah, it's kind of how I see my own kind of like place within observation.
Yeah, I try to react in like, you know, I try to have fun with it, but at the same time, I try to react in a like responsible manner. If that makes sense. Not to blow things out of proportion or be stupid, but sometimes I fall short. But I mean, everybody does, so I think it's fine.
Yeah. I mean, you're a little bit wild in between, which I think is sometimes important when it comes to content generation. Like, I do understand that. It makes a lot of sense. I mean, you're of course nothing like all the other YouTubers who like basically have caused massive amounts of, dare I say, harm through pranks and whatnot. You know, basically like creating lots of drama without any reason.
Yeah,
and also some reaction YouTubers that just steal content. That's annoying.
Yeah, I mean, I just do it for fun, and I try not to like I don't have any goals or agenda. You know, I'm not trying to push anything, so that's why I try to. I find my reacts to be kind of like not harmful. If that makes sense.
Oh yeah, dude, same, exactly. Like I really agree with that. It's kind of a nice place to be in because you don't really have to hyperfixate on one thing and then kind of like, you know, push that and then have that be evolved into something that then becomes like a lever in the system, which massively changes things in this way. Because I think that's kind of a problem, and it's not something that everyone should do. Like, for instance, if you are going to do something like that, you know, you may as well just like have something like a rocket company if you wanted to take that as an example that I'm very familiar with. So yeah, but if you don't want to create massive amounts of change, then yeah. I mean, of course, you know, say for instance what I'm doing here, and I've been on X for quite a while. Back then it was Twitter when I first came on. It's 2021. I've only actually done spaces since 2023, I think. Yeah, I started in 2023, moving into 24. And so basically I went from 0 to wherever I am now. And basically all these spaces are just about trying to cover AI content and sometimes also bring people on who are qualified in those areas. Say, for instance, I know some people who are quite qualified, and we then discuss certain research papers, whether or not it's realistic, how it makes sense, and then kind of try to bring it down to reality. Because the issue that I see quite often that is happening is many people are having discussions about AI, but they're way too fantastical about it, right? So there's no actual accuracy. Everybody's going to say, hey, this machine's going to come alive, but they don't understand how the machine works in the first place, yet they still say it's going to come alive because that's something that sells, right? It gets clicks. And this is really a problem. So if you looked at it, say, for instance, from a more scientifically accurate perspective, then it not only just becomes more peaceful, but also can sometimes be very entertaining as well, because it is almost philosophical in nature to understand what that function is like, because then it also kind of changes how you think. And that's kind of why I chose to cover AI.
Yeah, I understand it, but do you not think that it's kind of like a normal human response to almost want it to come alive, and which kind of impacts the whether or not you're going to say that it comes alive or not, regardless of like your expertise on the topic or not?
Oh yeah, definitely, absolutely. We tend to have this problem where it's like it's kind of a reminiscent of the Hegel slave master dialectic, wherein you actually want to seek an understanding of what's within by seeking that in some entity that is without, right? We'll say, for instance, oppressing that entity, right? Because that's kind of how that works. And so that's kind of what we're doing with the machine. We're taking concepts that we understand with biology, and we then basically force that upon a machine, and then kind of make it real in a sense to help us understand ourselves. Like we look, for instance, to these types of machines with enormous capability as if they were some sort of god, because we've always sought kind of the ultimate creator, because we're kind of slaves to our own volition.
Okay, interesting. So what else do you do on here?
It's just that, basically, cover AI. Sometimes just have fun, troll people. That I do quite frequently. This is whenever I talk about Tesla content, which is, of course, you're aware of Tesla and how that works and whatnot. There's a lot of misinformation around it, and that's primarily what I cover, right? So say, for instance, somebody's making up some nonsense, I just put them in their place. Like there's this group out there, and this group continually, that their entire purpose is to discredit Tesla somehow with nonsense they make up that is somewhat, it sounds probable, but really is not, right? And so it's funny to troll those people, because if you can actually get down to the bare issue of things, they always like to say it is an issue with a company, but then they always go back to it's an issue with Elon Musk, right? And so when you start to discuss how exactly they have an issue with that person, you start to find all kinds of weird flaws. And this is something that you can easily troll on. And it has to happen, because if you're going to make up endless amounts of bullshit and you think there's no consequence to that, look again.
I understand. Okay. Yes, sometimes whenever you speak, we're on a topic, and then sometimes I'm trying to you do 3 topics, or like 3 questions or answers, right? And I kind of forget what was the first or second topic, and the third one doesn't really have a rebuttal, so it kind of ends right there,
Yeah. Basically, what you're describing is like kind of a context overload almost. Because whenever there's like a point that's forgotten, then it's just context overload. Yeah, I'm very context heavy. Sorry about that.
No, it's all good. It's just, sometimes it's kind of easier when I talk to somebody like that to have take notes, but kind of makes you look stupid when you take notes.
Yeah. I tend to drift off a little bit because everything is kind of connected. Like basically, if you look at the universe and the way it operates, it's like a gigantic math equation where you just basically use math as sort of an allegory and know how to understand it as kind of a language, because that's what language I kind of think functions as well. So yeah, everything is kind of connected. So you always end up finding something that's adjacent to a current thing that you speak of. Almost like a fractal, if you really thought about it this way. Which again is demonstrated with how I've communicated just now, so it's funny. Yeah.
Yeah, there was poll being ran, a lot of polls, and it's kind of hard to figure out if people were trolling or not, right? But they were asking if you were Elon Musk or not, right? And I kept thinking, at this point, does it really matter or not? At this point, I feel like it doesn't, because the same people are going to be here regardless. And you're doing enough of a good job that we won't be able to tell, so it doesn't even matter anymore.
Yeah, I mean, it's weird. I don't understand how this works out. It just tends to be something that's coincidental. A lot of things are weird about this world, and things tend to be. It's almost like with time. If you look at any event in time, things tend to echo in a sense. We like to say that history repeats itself. I just say that it echoes, and it makes more sense that way, because every single time there is an echo, there's something different about that. There's something different about hearing this one thing that's already echoed before again, right? It changes, or it's frizzled out a little bit. Think about it that way. And so I would say that I'm just kind of like an echo in the simulation, if that makes sense. I'm not the guy, but I'm close enough in some aspects, almost like an echo. If you were to say, scream into a valley, and your scream returns, that doesn't mean that is, someone else screaming back at you. It is just kind of an echo of that scream. And you can tell that there's a difference, right?
Yeah, for sure. Also, by the time you say it again, or it echoes, I mean, the context kind of changed, and people changed, and things kind of moved, so it's going to be a different experience regardless.
Exactly. Yeah, same thing with time, because like, for instance, I think a lot of people often refer to the Roman Empire, where they talk about today's society, as in like saying that there is kind of a fall of society, and that it takes on a parallel of what has happened with the Roman Empire, right? So we say it's Rome all over again. Well, yeah, isn't that an echo? Because technically it is Rome all over again, but it's different this time. It's with memes and Wi-Fi.
Yeah, that's not the comparison I would have made, but Roman Empire, memes, and yep, gotcha. Makes sense, yeah. Also,
yeah, that itself is also come from a meme.
well, oh yeah, that comes from a meme. Gotcha. So where's Destiny at? Want me to call him?
I have no clue. Yeah, I see there's no one there.
Oh no, he's coming back. He
Whoa.
says keep talking to him. I'm coming back. He's chinning PC. I think he's
Sure.
going downstairs to the studio.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like this conversation is perhaps a little bit more entertaining because I basically don't focus on anything political whatsoever. But if you ask me something that's like philosophical or perhaps even when it comes to something that's, I think to an extent diplomatic, I'd be able to give you better answers because I just don't give a shit about politics. And if you see me, say, put posts that are somewhat political in nature on the timeline, that's just basically me documenting something that had occurred. Right? Say, for instance, breaking news, a certain law is passed, breaking news, this has happened. That's nothing to do with me. That's just a thing that exists, right?
Okay, then how about something that not to do with you? That's not political, but it can be. What about the interactions on X? Ever since the takeover on X, I feel, or Twitter at the time, I feel like my engagement with the platform has diminished a little bit in quality, but actually increased in density somehow. What do you think about that?
Interesting. Yeah, I'd say that's correct. There's a bit of a shift here. The tactics that have initially worked, they don't work anymore. But it's still very similar, I think, to Instagram and the way that it functions. When you want to talk about the algorithm, right? So things are heavily motivated, I think, by events of high impact, but then also its consistency. Say, for instance, when I make a certain post that is, say, a breaking news post, right? And within that is something that a lot of people have interest in, then it basically attracts a lot of density. However, I also post other things that are kind of unrelated to this, perhaps quotes and whatnot, that get less engagement, sure, but they still get reliable amounts of engagement, if that makes sense. So if you're like being consistent and you have like some sort of a niche that you've created for yourself, then keep being in that niche and just try to put that out as consistently as possible. Like say, for instance, I think for most people, they actually post too little. That's one problem.
Yeah.
And they interact too little as well.
Yeah, because then they know that they want to post things that are going to do good on the algorithm, and they want to have success with it. So they only post things that are going to get those clicks and are going to do good, and post less of things that will get less, right? So it tends to be very bottom heavy in that case. Then.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. I mean, look at this. For instance, you in this case, you're a streamer. You have a very loyal fan base. Honestly, for you, if you were to say put out say an average of at least 10 posts a day, you just think of whatever, just have a clip or something that you want people to react to. You just basically put that out there with something that you genuinely feel like is something that you would click on. You know what I mean?
Right.
Something that you'd be interested in. It's kind of like a vibe check. Don't post something for the engagement. Post it for the sake of saying, yes, that needs to be out there. I think this is really important. Something like that. Right? Because if you post something for the engagement, it's destined to fail. Every single time. Unless, of course, you do engagement farming, but that engagement is functionally worthless.
It is worthless. Yeah, I speak about that pretty often too. Sometimes, something I see a lot is you can make a big stream for 100K people, right? And nobody cares about it. And you can make a stream with 10,000 viewers or whatever that everybody cares about. And I feel like the level of impact is a lot bigger with the 10K stream than a 100K stream, right? Depending on what you do.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah.
I mean, look at this, for instance, right here. We have an instance right now where there's a huge space. Now, my spaces are basically, hang on, how big? What is the size right now? Oh, it's at 9K. Okay, yeah. So basically, my spaces on average are like a 90th of whatever this is right now, sometimes, right? So it's like, it's a very small amount by comparison. But that doesn't discourage me in a sense. So like, for instance, you'll have glory moments where a post gets millions of impressions, right? But really what you should really kind of be focusing on is posting things that are of interest to the audience that you've accumulated, right? This is also why sometimes when people say, oh, you have to do reply guys to get reach, sure, it kind of works technically, but people will follow you for your posts and not for your replies. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%. I think that's in terms of like streamers, like what I do and what Destiny does, right? I think it's what makes the people continue to do good, and something that the big streamers all understand is that yeah, you'll have the big ones and the heavy hitters, but it's the foundation that kind of keeps you going and kind of gives you like a lower fan base. Also, I think Destiny's here. You could probably give him a speaker now again. I think he's right there.
Yeah. By the way, your last post was on the 2nd of July. You know, look at what day it is now. is like the 15th. So you've had like 13 days of inactivity on the account. Just be active like every single day. And if you were to post like 5 to 10 things every single day, your reach is going to go up because people have to actually interact with your stuff. And if they don't interact with your stuff, given that there's no stuff to interact with, then they're not necessarily going to interact with the next thing you put out. You know what I mean? It's not like with YouTube. Over here, it's like completely different. It's the opposite of that. Wherein you have to have consistent activity, which is kind of almost like YouTube Shorts in a sense. And then you have big bangers in between, which are like your video essays that you put out every 2 months, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I kind of got cooked here, man. You got me on the ropes now. In a way, I feel like I'm engagement farming if I'm only doing engagement to make sure that my next post has good engagement or that people actually interact with or whatever, right? I've always had it more like kind of like natural or kind of grassroots interaction. If I feel like posting something, I do it, and I hope that people click or interact with it. And even though it'll do not as good as in the algorithm, it is what it is, you know.
Yeah, of course. I mean, everybody wants their content to be interacted with, and of course you then post a certain way. That is, of course, true. And I think that that's not even a problem, really. It's just, what are you targeting with priority? If you target with priority value to your community, then yes, you will get interaction from that community because you yourself understand what they would want to interact with, right? And that's something that you need to consistently post at a relatively high frequency. Like, you can choose whatever high frequency looks like to you. In my case, my high frequency is anywhere between 5 to 10 posts a day. And that's quite a lot. You know, that's quite a lot, especially for an account that's small, that's this small. But for some account like you, for instance, which is a lot bigger, if you were to put out, like, say, even only 3 posts a day, whatever it be, that's also enough. But you could also dial up those numbers just a little bit to something like 5 or 10, because then that's an optimal thing to do, right? You think about it in terms of hours, like post one thing every hour or every 2 hours, right? And then you kind of measure how much content you can fit within that, and then everything starts to make sense. And have that in your mental space. It's almost like a grid that you have open, and whatever content you think fits through that just falls into it.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, I'll post more often. Thank you for you're doing
Also,
God's
I
work
mean,
for
look-
real Elon. You know.
Yes, yeah. I mean, I love the platform. I love X. I really hope it succeeds. And besides, you know, another thing that's interesting is, say, for instance, I'm not sure if you care about this, of course, right? But, you know, there's monetization, and if you don't post anything, there's no ads that's going to be shown under your stuff because there's no stuff to kind of like, you know, there's no interaction, right? So post more frequently. It's good stuff, you know? And don't be offensive. Try basically look at what Destiny's doing, but do the opposite of that. Like, be very nice.
Oh damn! Come on, man. You're gonna call out this like that when he's not there? I mean.
I said this to his face. I don't say anything behind anyone's back that I wouldn't say to their face.
Fair enough. What was disappointing to that? Because I kind of called him out too. I mean, not to his face. I mean, behind his back, of course. About like the violent stuff or whatever.
Yeah.
I feel like, regardless of the politics, I feel like it's not because somebody shows up somewhere that he deserves whatever consequence happens to him, right? I don't believe that you attending a Trump rally or any rally for that matter, you don't deserve like the range of bad things that could happen to you in said context. That's my take.
Oh yeah, I highly agree as well. Yeah. Because I mean, that's just unfair. You really shouldn't be wishing harm on people in general. I mean, perhaps, you know, everybody has a small, because it's just natural. War is natural, so everybody has this natural tendency to want conflict or to engage with something that's conflict based, right? But there has to be a limitation. You know, are you going to attack a dead person? Because that's what that effectively is. You know, that's just weird. Even when I see people engage with that person's account today, and I see there's like his posts and his replies and they circulate again, it feels odd because you look at that and you say, it's almost like that person is still speaking and you're just playing around with what is essentially a dead body.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
wild.
Yeah, a dead body, just like Destiny's account right now, because he can't speak, is the kind of a dead body almost. But you can revive him if you want by accepting his request to talk. That's currently a pending.
I don't see the request for some reason. How many requests are there actually? Oh. Yeah, I can't see any requests other than. Oof. Yeah, maybe if I get on a different phone. It's good to have multiple devices in case one of them fails.
Oh yeah.
Because disconnects are frequent with whatever you do, especially when you do spaces. Things just happen because it doesn't look well optimized, but it doesn't matter. There's still ways around it. Okay. So I've connected on the other device, and it's worse now. I can see even less. Jesus Christ.
Oh, you might have to restart
Yeah,
again.
Whoops. Let me clear that. Unless I set up on the desktop. Ugh. Hold up. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bacon.
Chat, guys.
Okay.
Yeah, I've known at this point for like 45
Pressure
minutes.
Diablo
It's not
That's not good for my CPU.
It's not the real Elon, just because of how much he cares about this and how much he's struggling to make this work, right? When it's like, it's just,
Yeah.
it is not him.
This is gonna take up so much processing power. Because I'm like running Chrome with a Periscope instance that has this many connections to it. That's wild.
Maybe you make me maybe you can make me co-host if you can still do that, and I can just get him as speaker, and then I'll downgrade myself to listener.
Yeah, sure. You don't need to downgrade yourself. You can stay on the space. You can even comment if you like. There you go.
Oh, okay. Join as co-host. I gotcha.
Yes.
And then.
Yeah, welcome to Mission Control.
Done.
Wolf.
Did I?
I saw a flicker of his existence.
Yeah, he's a speaker now.
Oh, okay. Hey, mic check. How's your computer?
Goodbye.
Destiny? I can't hear him for some reason. Not sure if he's speaking.
Yeah, we can. I'll text him. He says 1 second microphone. He probably has to accept microphone on the browser, right? Like the little pop-up thing.
Ah. Yeah. There's so many requests, it's like, wow.
What do you mean?
That's wild. A request, when you see it at the bottom there? You
Yeah.
see a little thing that says requested? Yeah.
That is wild.
Yes. You ever done spaces before?
Nope. Nah,
You should do it.
Yeah, but I don't. Maybe if there's something like going on or whatever. Otherwise, I'm just always live. It's just in my interest groups,
Yeah.
not a lot of things happen on the fly that like need sort of talking about.
I think it would be a really good way to interact with some of your fans, for instance. I think at some point you may even get subscriptions enabled on your account, and then perhaps you could have like subscribers-only content. They could subscribe to that, and then you could like have those people request and do a subscribers-only space. Those are quite cool as well.
Interesting. Yeah, you do that sometimes. Subscriber only. I try to do like no paywalling ever, right?
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, then you can also do without that. It just depends on like who you want to let up. Yeah, because I think spaces is a really good way to interact with your audience. Like, say for instance, me, I can't just like reply guide. It's a huge waste of time and cognitive energy for me personally. But to do it via spaces, just like let people up occasionally, is very nice, and and there's also a lot of control with it, right?
Yeah.
You just have to be careful with who you let up. There are a lot of trolls out there, and account size itself does not determine whether or not they're a troll. It just has to have. It just has to be people that you know. If you do spaces, or don't do that at all.
So my philosophy on all that is that there is no there's no like extra value in a subscriber in terms of what they're going to say and how they're going to interact compared to someone who is not a subscriber. The only thing difference is if you're on stream and you have subscribers, right? If you have like a subscriber only chat, is that you can moderate it easier, and there's a kind of a risk for them not to get banned because their account is subscribed for like a lot of months and they don't want to lose that. Does that make sense? So you kind of filter some sort of quality like that. But on Twitter, subscriber only, you're only diluting, and it's not really worth it to do that.
True. That was just a suggestion.
Yeah, you'll go.
That's interesting to hear that reasoning. Yeah, that's kind of cool.
I
was always wondering.
That's in your back end, by the way. It's he has to accept the invitation.
Yes.
Okay, does this work? Hello, testing.
Yes,
Holy
it works.
All right, I'm out. Goodbye.
Jesus, fuck. I love you. Thank you, X. Okay, my bad.
What just happened to you? What happened there?
I updated two.
I can't believe I have to stall this long,
my
man.
Operating system and my OBS, and something is causing Windows to blue screen. I don't know why. So now I moved downstairs to my studio, but my studio is not set up to do audio like this. So I had to reconfigure all of my audio devices, and here we are. But I believe everything should be working. This computer won't blue screen. Okay.
Guys, I know it's not the bit Elon.
Welcome back.
It's just all the other people that are like political. They want to hear what Destiny has to say.
Where were we?
So I have to keep it professional and chill, just so that he can bridge back in.
I just want to get again. I kind of want to keep away from the politics as much as possible. I don't want to do anything with that. Specifically, what I want to talk about again, because I'm harkening back to that, is the nature of the way that you speak. Right. That's it. Right.
Okay.
So your explanation for why you speak in, say, a violent manner, I think we can describe this as a violent thing. You say you're doing this because you don't think you have much of an impact, and the other side is doing this as well.
Well, to be clear, I never said I don't have much of an impact. I said that I don't think we can have
It's
much of
not
an
him.
impact on lowering the temperature. I think that for the temperature to come down, both sides have to be invested in lowering the temperature, and conservatives have shown for the past 8 years that they have absolutely no desire to lower the temperature. That's what I said, or meant at least.
Which conservatives specifically?
Donald Trump, the leader of the Republican Party.
And so that guy and whoever you think supports him are like all in the same bucket, want to drive the temperature up. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. But then don't you think that engaging, so if, of course, you want to, like say, being or having good decorum on a platform actually has a positive effect, but you think that there's so much of a negative effect being caused at the moment that you yourself could not possibly make it any worse. Is that correct? Because that's kind of what that logic sounds like.
It's not him.
A little bit. I think you can probably always make things a little worse. I just don't think you can make things that much better. When you say good decorum, one of the issues we run into, I think I was talking about this before my 4th or 5th computer crash. The issue that I have with good decorum or good conversation is right now it seems like the marker for a centrist or for a neutral observer to say that a good conversation has happened here is just for nobody to shout at each other. But I think the issue that I'm running into is there are two things to look at when somebody speaks. There's the manner in which they speak, and there's the content that they speak. And I feel like we have completely disregarded all content, and we're just looking for people to speak calmly at each other, even if they're saying horrifying things. I think that conservatives have been in the business of saying horrifying things for the past 8 years, oftentimes with inflammatory rhetoric, but not always. But when they don't speak with inflammatory rhetoric and their tone is nice, they're still saying horrifying things. So I don't appreciate it when conservatives are saying, well, we need to bring down the rhetoric. I don't like that joke that you made, when they have been in the business of amplifying and causing the temperature of the conversations to increase so much over the past 8 years.
And specifically, you mean anyone who supports Trump? Because there are different conservatives across the board. The people even who don't support him, right?
Yeah, I'm sorry. As a shorthand, when I say conservative right now in this context, I just mean conservative, Republican, or Trump supporter. Understanding there are some conservatives that don't support Trump, although the vast majority do, but not all. There are never Trumpers. There are conservatives that don't support Donald Trump. That is the case. But the majority of the party, you would agree right now, is absolutely lockstep behind Donald Trump, right?
I think so, perhaps, yeah.
When you say I think so and perhaps, how could it be any other way when every single lawmaker is lockstep behind Trump, when people that don't like Trump get excised from the political party, and when he enjoys broader support than almost any politician has historically in the Republican Party? What do you mean you think so? It's absolutely the
has
case.
has JD Vance been excised? He has very interesting opinions of Trump.
Because he fell in line.
Are you sure?
Considering that he just got chosen as the vice presidential pick, and considering JD Vance is on record saying that he would have helped Donald Trump coup the government in 2020, yes, I am sure.
coup that did he say those words specifically, or did he say something that like what? Coup the government?
He said that he would have, where Pence failed, he said that he would have
is
succeeded in
1
listening to
million
Donald
percent not
Trump
him
and
at this point.
rejecting the electorate vote in favor of the one that would make Trump the president, because he felt like that was an appropriate political process if they didn't feel like the results were legitimate.
Okay, yeah, but that doesn't seem like advocating for a coup.
That is a coup.
That's that's an if then else.
I don't know how to feel about it.
Yeah, like if you do this, then you have couped the government. Correct.
Okay, cool.
Well, I don't
Again,
think it's cool.
It's
No,
funny.
again,
We're talking
like,
about.
This is what I don't like the nice. Or I'm sorry, I cut you off. Go do your thing. Sorry.
It's like we talk about a specific thing that has rules of engagement, and then we immediately go back to politics. It's kind of funny. I mean, I don't blame you for this. I understand that, but I don't want to talk about politics. I want to talk about rules of engagement. Again, specifically, I see there is reasoning that you want to be violent, but why not choose to be an example and not be violent, right? Because of course, you'd say here, you're having a conversation on X, for instance, and you're talking to a guy who's effectively dead. You're like basically playing with this guy's dead body, because that's what you're doing, right? You're just like quote posting his thing, and you're saying terrible things about him. Now, I'm not defending this guy, what he does or where he was at. I'm just saying that you just have some respect for the dead, right? And you don't have any respect for the dead in this regard, because you're basically interacting with what is essentially a dead person, right? This is really, really, really weird. Whatever you want to do with that, that's up to you. But that's what that is, right?
I mean,
Don't you
who
think
better
that
to
the
make fun of
content
than
of what you
somebody
could
who-
say about this guy, like, dude, if you have bad content with and what you have to say about this guy, doesn't that kind of go against what it is that you want? I mean, what exactly do you want? Do you want to actually have a discussion in which good content is within that discussion, even though it be peaceful, or are you just going to basically use harmful content and still have the discussion?
So this is my view. Inflammatory rhetoric accomplishes some good things and some bad things, and calm rhetoric accomplishes some good things and some bad things, right? So the reason why people are inflammatory is because it riles up your side. It makes people more emotionally invested. It produces a stronger feeling about a given thing. But typically we don't like inflammatory rhetoric because it usually involves dehumanizing, demonizing, attacking some particular person. It increases the likelihood for everybody to engage in inflammatory acts, and inflammatory acts can put you on an escalatory pathway towards bad actions, right? Which is even more scary. But the issue is as Democrats have been as milquetoast and calm, relatively speaking, when you look at Biden as possible, none of the positives that are supposed to come from calm rhetoric have been realized, and instead it's only been the negatives. Biden has spoken over and over again about how he's not just a president for the U.S., or he's not just a president for one party, he's a president for the entire United States. He's brought together people to support bipartisan legislation, and at almost every opportunity, like that famous speech where he's in front of that red background, he said, listen, not all Republicans are MAGA Republicans. This isn't the entire Republican Party. Despite all of these qualifiers, despite his bipartisan support, at least in Congress, and despite him trying to be a president for all Americans, everybody on the conservative side still gives him all the negatives of the inflammatory rhetoric. So if you don't have anything to gain by engaging in a particular style of discourse, and instead you're just accruing negatives, and if you believe that the other side that is engaging in inflammatory rhetoric is allowed to recoup all the positives of that inflammatory rhetoric, why would you continue to engage in a way that's only hurting your cause, that you're not gaining any benefit from, socially or otherwise?
So if I were to kind of look at this and take that as an argument, does that mean that you want, say, Biden, for instance, to be a bit more inflammatory to kind of reap the rewards of being inflammatory against someone like Trump? Is that what you're kind of like getting towards here?
So to be more precise, on
more
the last,
violence.
No, I didn't say violent. There's plenty of steps before violence when it comes to inflammatory rhetoric. So, for instance, in the last debate, I think that Biden should be making fun of Donald Trump more for being
I'm out of this
felon,
chat.
for the fact that it looks like his wife is going to leave him. For the fact that he had sex with a porn star. Like, these are things that are personal attacks that Donald Trump does all the time that rile your base up and people like them. Even if it's kind of a shitty thing to do, I would say, like, as a whole, it's shitty. Donald Trump shouldn't get to enjoy all of the advantages of that while being immune from those types of attacks. For instance, I think a lot of Democrats were pulling ads because of the recent assassination attempt. Republicans wouldn't have done that for Biden. I don't think Democrats should be pulling ads for it. But yeah, I believe that he should be engaging more in the rhetoric that Donald Trump is, because he's not getting any credit for not doing that. So why not?
Do you think he's actually capable of that?
Yeah, it's much easier to stand up on stage and lie and do slogans than it is to try to rattle off 400 different stats and numbers that nobody cares about.
I mean, he kind of has done that, if you want to take that position.
No, not really. He generally sticks up and he tries to be like a pretty nice dude, and he tries to, generally. Do I need to define the word?
True. No, there ain't, no. therein lies a problem.
Okay, yeah.
That was fun. Okay.
Right now, I got some punk for you. No FX up first.
Hey, here's some AI content for you. AI DJ on Spotify. The fuck?
Yo, you want to see something? All right, you're going to feel at home with these next artists. You listen to most of them. Travis Scott first.
Sure, I'll play it. Oh, let me just report the iRacing. Actually, you kind of ruin this shit. It's kind of boring to play it. Where's the game? Where's the game I just got? How do you even report them? Oh, bro, I'm good, man. Is it true that I can farm safety points solo? Because I might just do that all night, to be honest, later on. Oh, it's slow? No, I'll just do all the normal races off stream then. Let me just get some food at some time. I'm hungry. Give me 10 seconds. Wait, did I just move? Or am I crazy? Well done. It's too much. There will be automatically saved after passing the level. I'm having a screen tearing, but whatever. It's loud. Let's play a game. No, yes. No. Should I see the tearing? I can't put the no option. That seems to be a bit better for tearing, so that's whatever. Well, let's keep on doing this. Sorry, you have no chance. Yeah, but I said I didn't want to play the game though. Oh, okay, so I have to play the game then. Great, let's start with something simple. So, one puzzle piece. Nine times, and that's 60. Not wait. That's 9 times 7. That's 63 minus 9. This 54. Nine times 7. 63. Yeah, I got it. Wait, I had it right, no? One plus 8. That's 9. PEMDAS is what's that? It's guys, what's PEMDAS? Well, then I know it's left side, but still though. Yeah, but what is it though? I know. What are the names though? What are the names? BEMDAS, PEMDAS, parentheses, exponential, multiplicator, plusers, oh, divide, addition, subtraction. Oh, telephone, I can play telephone. See, more games like that. Ah! I'm gonna say 7 just because of how long it was. Dude, wrong answer again. Oh, man. Whatever, bro. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Easy clap, see? How many lamps? Let's take a look. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Also 7 lamps. In the first spin doing, it's a stabbing sword. Dude, that is not a scimitar, man. Oh my god, it is a scimitar. Again? Right arrow. Something just broke. What does played mean? What does played mean? I think it was striped though, but what does it mean played? I do think it's squared. Easy clapper. Let me guess. How many Halloween balls was there? Or whatever the fuck. Pumpkin. Dude, I'm not gonna count. I'm gonna say 99. What? What? Wait. Let's give you a hint. Oh. What? That makes no sense. Smoke the pipe. Do you smoke? Yes, I smoke the pipe. I smoke the pipe. But why? That's so stupid. I'm not gonna smoke then. Oh my god, brother. Do I have to wait till the smoke clears? He doesn't want it. Maybe he wants it. $500 cigarettes. I haven't done a single puzzle the first try. Not even one. Too slow to do what? Let's say 6. Please, man. Come on, man. Please, man. I got it? Nope. What did it say? Cyan. Question mark. It was cyan. Avoid the attack, not the answer. What? What? Okay, I got it. What is this high color? Dude. He's gonna jump, he's gonna jump. What? That was red, that was red, that was red, that was red. So, dude, this game, man. Then there's no point doing the puzzles because they're not even real. Should pineapple be on pizza? No. Okay, well that's what happens when you eat the fucking pineapple on pizza. You look like that. Bitch ass, purple, pink, purple. It buzzed, it's red, it's pink. Yes. Yes! Yes! First try! For the first time. The lighting power supply is out of service for a period of time. It was blue. It wasn't. Challenges ahead. Easy clap. There's only four. There's only four. Well, there was only four. Yeah, it's not that hard. So 6, 7. $12. Dude, I counted 12, bruh. There was a thing. No, there was a thing. So it was 1,300%, but I said 12 because it was the closest. Dude, 12 definitely. It was an even number. Gotcha. Ooh, kill him. He's not dead. I'm gonna guess this guy. Oh. Really, dude? Dude, what an epic fucking puzzle. Dude, what? Yeah. Hello. Yeah. Thank you. So... Dude! Man, this game, man. Too easy. The right hand, I think. Really left? Smiley, 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 smiley. There's 5 for now. 6, 7. Eight, 9, 10. No, it's -1. Two. So 9 then. Isn't that -1? You're kidding me. Okay, 10 then. One, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7. Eight, 9, 10. So still 10 then, right? Is there a key somewhere? I'm going for it, okay. Is the treasure chest empty? No. Then I go back to it. Chat, it's never, guys, it's never empty. There's still paint or wood, like. Come on, bro. I'm trying to be clever here. See, told you.
Guys, did you hear that?
How many times have you heard laughter? Ho 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 ho. Ho 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 ho. 5.
Scariest video game.
It's still 6. It's still 5. Take a break, huh? The questions have there been so far? So, the wall has rows, right? And I'm 3 past the middle line, so 21. Because if it's 6, it's 18. Plus 3, it's 21. But it's not 6, it's only 5 per. I didn't guess. Yeah, 555. 18. Perseverance plays off. No, 666, sorry. This round is very simple. Just go right and you can pass. Really, bro? It's near the end. You deserve it. Thank you, man. Which one is your best friend? Dog? Cat? Dog? Cat. I win it. Wait, what's... Forgot it's a horror game, didn't you? Sure. Dumbass. Last level. Surely. This game? Bro. Please, man. Okay. I'll let you guys watch a video while I get my food downstairs and you go bathroom. I have to go pee really bad. That was complete garbage, really. Complete garbage. Chat, what could we watch for like a minute? Chat? Chat, I have to be really bad at it. Give me this we could start with it. Just I need like 5 minutes. What is this? Minute recap. Fast chat, fast man. Come on, man. I have to go pee, man. I'm about to blow up. Please. I'm clicking something random. I'm clicking something random then. I'm just clicking something, whatever.
Two officers arrive on the scene of an ordinary disturbance call. A man is threatening his neighbors. However, in just a moment, the situation will escalate into something much worse.
Does he have any knives? Any knives?
No,
guns?
They have guns.
The suspect is armed.
Okay, we're gonna block the main entrance right here.
My neighbor's threatening me, threatening to kill me, threatening to kill police. I have it on video.
We have deployed a SWAT team en route to...
Step out slow!
Shot out.
Move, move!
On March 11th, 2023, a peaceful morning descended into chaos in Steel Creek, Charlotte, as one man began a campaign of terror that has put an entire neighborhood in danger. But to understand how police got this schizophrenic man under control, we need to take a look at every tactic and technique the SWAT team used throughout the 30-hour standoff. It started at 6:45 a.m. on Saturday morning when On Tai walked into his front garden, megaphone in hand, and threatened to kill his neighbors on Briar Fork Drive. The clock started immediately when 911 started receiving calls from some of those neighbors.
My neighbor's threatening me, threatening to kill me, threatening to kill police. I have it on video. We're scared.
Okay, and when you say he's threatening you, is he doing it in person, on the phone? What
Yeah, phone with a megaphone. He's out in front of his yard.
Charlotte 911. I need police. I need to file communicating threats report. I'm working with CMPD crisis response team, and our neighbor is threatening us currently.
Community Policing Crisis Response Team helps mediate disputes between neighbors and can often settle arguments without having to call 911. They specialize in people who have behavioral problems or those with substance abuse, and they've been involved with Ty on no less than 13 other occasions after his threatening behavior towards his neighbors. Unfortunately, this situation is much too serious for the CMPD this time, and the police have to step in for what will be their 47th interaction with Ty.
He's at the door on a megaphone yelling.
Minus 58 months old.
Here we go. Good morning.
How you doing? On has a warrant for his arrest.
I don't know because
I'm telling
We
you,
have to take him.
He has a warrant for his arrest.
Does he have any knives? Any knives?
No,
Guns?
They have gun. The gun have the six bullet. Yeah.
Revolver.
Yeah.
Where's
He
that
has
at?
that?
Yeah.
Well, we're going to try to get out of his range in case he shoots. He can't see us to shoot.
In order to make sure the cops have the right information, they're going to need to break down the language barrier. So her daughter is soon on the phone helping to translate for the officers, ensuring the cops can properly assess the gravity of the situation without second-guessing themselves.
Who is this?
My daughter.
Oh, hello? Hello. Hi. Hey, this is Officer Miller with Charlotte Police. We're just trying to clarify with the language barrier for your mom. But Ann has a order for his arrest to go to jail. She's advising that he has what we can best tell is a revolver, a gun. I just want to confirm that he does have that with your mom. If you can ask her if he does have a gun.
Yes, of course. I'll ask her.
All right, go ahead.
So she says that he does have a revolver in his room somewhere.
Does he have bullets in the revolver? Is it loaded?
Yes, she said it's loaded.
She was trying to explain another possible weapon, and I couldn't understand what she was saying. So can you ask her if he has any other weapons?
That he has a baseball bat in this room.
And what kind of dog does he have?
There's two dogs in there, like a medium-sized dog, and the other one is like a small wolf.
Now the cops have a much better picture of what they're facing. They know that Ty has a gun and it's loaded. They suspect he has a dog in there with him, and although the mother claims it won't bite, these cops can't take any chances. Ty also has a warrant out for his arrest for communicating threats in another incident, making this a criminal barricade. The difference between a criminal barricade and a non-criminal barricade is simple. A non-criminal barricade usually means a suspect isn't wanted for a crime and is often a case of a suicidal suspect. A criminal barricade means the suspect is wanted for a crime, is a possible danger to others, and needs a drastically different approach. These cops don't have access to the resources this kind of response will need, and SWAT is called in to take over this standoff. SWAT has an arsenal of armored vehicles at their disposal, as well as riot shields, expert negotiators, and specific training to deal with this exact kind of situation. But just because SWAT has been called doesn't mean the negotiations stop there, as police continue to try and convince Ty to hand himself in while they wait for the team to arrive.
Mr. Ty, it's the Charlotte-Mecklenburg Police Department. We're outside. Mr. Ty, I need you to come outside. We're not going anywhere. We need you to step outside with your hands up.
Ty already has a warrant out for his arrest for communicating threats in another incident, and police know he's highly strung, potentially violent, and extremely unpredictable. If they're going to talk him out of the house, they're going to have to convince him there's no danger.
It would help me understand this a lot better if we were talking face to face.
Dude, are you gonna kill me?
No, that I'm not.
Are you gonna put me in handcuffs?
Yes, I will have to put you in handcuffs.
And then you're not gonna let me back into my house. You're gonna take me somewhere far away.
Listen, you do have a warrant.
Yes.
For communicating threats, okay? That's why we're here.
Yes, and I can change my identity.
We have to serve that warrant, okay? That's just me.
My name is King Ty.
I'm not in the business of lying, okay? I don't want to lie to you. I don't want to steer you in the wrong direction, all right? The trouble that you're in is very minor, okay? It's not a big deal.
By reassuring him that he won't be hurt if he surrenders, the negotiator can try to prevent the situation escalating, or even turning violent. During negotiations like these, police will try to de-escalate the situation and keep the suspect as calm as possible. But in this case, Ty seems so unhinged that there's no way they can make him see reason. If things deteriorate any further, it's possible Ty might make good on his threats, and this situation could turn deadly.
Nobody wants to kill you, I promise you that. I do not want to harm you, and no officer out here wants to hurt you. That I can promise you.
Take me alive. No matter what you do. You have to...
Nobody wants to harm you, and we don't want you to harm yourself, all right?
This is war, dude. You broke my door.
This is not war.
Broke me in front of everyone, right?
No, we do not want you to hurt yourself.
It seems peaceful negotiations aren't working, as no matter what the negotiator tries, Ty just won't cooperate.
Become very consistent that he will not leave that home. It's just circles, 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 man. Like it's it always circles back
why don't they
around
send
to,
robots?
I'm gonna kill myself, or you're gonna kill me. Period. I'm not coming out of this house. I'm gonna die today.
With Ty armed, barricaded in his house, and threatening to kill people, the police need to keep him calm and de-escalate the situation until backup arrives. Shortly afterwards, the SWAT team finally arrives at the scene to bring this standoff to an end.
Hey, get your people ready and have a plan.
He's ready.
Do you want me to try to push the robot up, see if I can get over stuff?
Why is this guy balding? I don't get it. What?
Hey, get your people ready and have a plan.
He's ready.
Do you want me to try to push the robot up, see if I can get over stuff?
The SWAT team finally at the scene, they can get a better look at their surroundings by sending in robots and drones. But they first need to find the best place to gain entry into the house, which in this case is right through the front door.
06 2539. Well, I will call you. I just need you to answer your phone.
All good, all good.
This is very important. Nobody is here to hurt you. We are only here to help. Your mother is worried about you. And we are here to make sure that you get the help you need.
By breaching the door, the SWAT team is trying to see inside the house. If Ty isn't willing to negotiate, then SWAT may have to force their way inside and face Ty in his own home. But this just agitates Ty further, and he closes the door in defiance. Once again, SWAT has no idea what's waiting for them inside, so they decide to break down the door again, only this time, they intend to rip it right off its hinges. Although this has made it easier for SWAT to enter the house, the negotiator's job is about to get even harder, as breaching the door has only agitated Ty further,
cool.
and this standoff is threatening to spiral out of control.
I want to kill myself. I'm not gonna be here and be cut off by some goddess who I don't even give a about. Leave me alone. Let me control the voice. Literally, the voice is controlling me, man.
You are stronger than that.
No, I'm possessed.
You control the voice. Listen, I have faith that you can control that voice, okay?
Okay, then let me do it. No, I'm just gonna myself and get this voice out of my head and go to heaven.
No, don't let that voice win.
I have no control over my mind, dude. I'm telling y'all, I'm under mind control, possessed.
You are stronger than that, okay? You can do it, and we can help you.
This could be some kind of manic episode Ty is experiencing, as he's definitely not of sound mind, especially when he's talking about voices controlling him. He's angry that his mother's front door has been destroyed, and the cops know they've made him mad. Their priority is to try and de-escalate the situation, so they try and convince him they'll fix the door after he hands himself in. But Ty's reaction is not what the cops were hoping for.
My door, man.
I spent an hour telling you that was gonna happen.
I can't live here no more.
The door can easily be fixed.
We are poor. It's only me and my mother.
Who's gonna take care of your mother if you harm yourself?
Don't leave me alone. I'm not letting you take me alive.
I can give your mother a number to our risk management, and our risk management can help fix the door, okay?
And we all know that. Myself, you can be.
No.
That's why I'm acting like an idiot.
Nobody's hurting. Nobody said you're acting like an idiot. Listen.
Well, you act like an idiot. You broke in my door, so I'm myself.
And I told you we were gonna do it.
He hang up on you.
We're now 5 hours into this standoff, and the house is completely surrounded. On the sidelines, police are trying to obtain an involuntary commitment order. These are issued to individuals who are experiencing mental health problems that impair their ability to reason. This would be the third time Ty has been issued with an involuntary commitment order. But despite how serious the situation is, they still can't enter the house without a search warrant. This is often a long process, but in this case, it only took a couple of hours after convincing a judge the warrant was absolutely necessary to help bring this standoff to an end. So now, 8 hours into this standoff, and with the search warrant in hand, SWAT started their meticulous operation to clear any obstacles from their path, a process they call tactical breaching. Tactical breaching is more than just breaking down windows and doors, as it allows easy access to the house and allows police to see inside the house. But it's still not safe for the officers to enter the house, as Ty is still hiding and armed with a gun. There's only one way to see inside the house without putting lives at risk, by using the latest technology to their advantage, like drones and robots.
Alright, well, we're sending a robot in up the steps if you can. She can't get around all the time.
I'm in the living room, so I had to go through the garage.
You should give him a name.
All right, sir. Both of you get the drone up.
So this is what the living room looks like.
Police robots have been around for decades, but are limited to low ground. With Ty hiding upstairs, police need to utilize one of the newer members of the team, the drone. First developed for military purposes, drones have become increasingly more popular with police departments all across America, just like here in Charlotte.
I'm doing what I can to push my way through.
Robots in the laundry room. A lot of junk though, trying to push some stuff out of the way. Yeah, she's got to go all the way around.
Drones can reach places people can't and give police a bird's eye view of the upstairs of the house without a single officer being put in harm's way. It also shows how quickly a situation can go from quiet to dangerous in the blink of an eye.
I could try to push it through the front door, but I can't promise anything.
That drone has just been destroyed, but now police know exactly which room he's hiding out in. After a second drone is destroyed, Ty suddenly appears at the front door of the house, and he's armed with a handgun. What he might not realize is he's in the targets of several sharpshooters, who are scattered around the area with various views of the house, ready to fire if Ty presents a threat to them, their fellow officers, or anyone else in the area.
He's trying to put the door back up, it looks like. Gun in his left hand. Shot out. and shot him. He went back up the steps.
That was just a warning shot, after one of the sharpshooters perceived Ty to be a genuine threat. But the warning shot did its job, and Ty retreated back into the house. After he returned upstairs, he called 911, initially claiming he'd been shot. It turns out he was lying, but during the same call, he told police he was no longer on Ty and had become Lucifer.
Charlotte 911. I saw the police shot a person because he was holding a gun and pointing at the police. And the police shot him. He's dead. I need to make a police report.
Okay, well, where are you at so we can make that report?
I'm in heaven.
Oh, okay.
I'm a ghost. Yes, my name is Lucifer.
This was one of 4 different personalities he's taken on over the course of this standoff, and in order to keep him talking, police will play along and call him Lucifer. But any hopes that they have of ending this standoff before nightfall are slipping away, as negotiations come to a standstill.
This is Lucifer. Can I help you?
Lucifer?
Yeah.
This is Hong. Are you okay?
I know you are. Yeah, I'm an angel of God. Of course I'm fine.
Okay. I want to help you, Lucifer. Lucifer, where are you?
He went upstairs and called you for help.
Ty may be in need of the kind of medical help that these cops can't give him, but that doesn't make the situation any less dangerous. It's now 10 hours into this standoff, and the tactical breaching continues. 2 vehicles in the driveway are removed to prevent the suspect from making a quick getaway, and more windows are breached around the house as the standoff goes into the night, where Ty continues with his bizarre exchanges with negotiators.
Yeah, stand by. Got the window open, kind of looking out towards my direction on the megaphone.
You are doing is illegal. I have the right to practice religion. Leave me alone.
This incident has now been going on for over 13 hours, and tactical breaching has removed most of the doors and windows.
Stop.
Negotiations continued into the night.
Now, what about a drone that delivers gas that incapacitates or like makes you sleep, like sleeping powder, like Bulbasaur?
Next morning, but they couldn't get Ty to give himself up. So SWAT turned to their arsenal of other tactics to continue the effort to bring this standoff to an end peacefully, including the smoke grenade.
All right, you ready?
Okay. That's why fucking fry was fucking stuck to my throat.
What kind of whip-ass throw was that?
Smoke grenades can help create a visual barrier and disorient a suspect. The sudden, sharp sensory overload can lower the suspect's will to resist and encourage him to surrender peacefully. But the SWAT team isn't done yet and decides to enter the house to cut the power off.
All right, good. Yep. All right, move.
They can't call the power company to shut that helm out?
This tactic serves 2 purposes. Firstly, it solves some of the safety concerns, as electrical equipment and lights will be deactivated to prevent accidental fires or explosions, especially when the suspect has firearms. With the house now a complete wreck, a small fire could prove disastrous and engulf the whole house in minutes. Cutting the power also adds psychological pressure, as removing electrical equipment the suspect may be using could leave them feeling isolated and alone, especially during the night. But despite their best efforts, Ty refused to leave the house at all, and it was starting to look like this standoff might never end. But then, at 1:18 p.m., an hour after they cut the power, Ty was seen coming downstairs. This is the moment SWAT try to bring this standoff to an end with the help of OC powder chemical munition, better known as tear gas. The effects of tear gas on the body include an unbearable burning sensation in your eyes, nose, and on your skin. This is exactly the kind of experience that was waiting for Ty if he went back upstairs, where they've just fired it. For the first time since this 30-hour standoff began, this prompted Ty to come out of the house and confront SWAT face-to-face. Police will always try to achieve a peaceful resolution in cases like these, but as they have been for the last 2 days, they'll be ready to shoot if Ty opens fire.
I got you, I promise. You're good, come on. Yeah, stay on the phone. You can stay on the phone, come to us, come on. No, come on, you're good. Come on. Come on, sir, I got you, come on to me. Just be careful, you're good, come on. Yep, yeah, come on, you keep walking, you're good. Bring the dog with you. Come on. Oh, we're not, brother, come on. Yeah, your dog's good, come on. Okay, yep. Hey, I'll take over verbal so you can make a call on the other side. Keep coming to us. We're not going to shoot you. You keep coming to us. You're doing good. You're fine. Keep walking towards us. Keep your hands ready. You're good. You're good. We see your dog. We see your phone. You're good, Auntie. Keep walking towards us, brother. You're doing good. Can we move? He's facing away. Bang him and move. Yes. Move. Get on the ground. Don't shoot my dog. I'm coming. Don't kill my dog, please. I'm coming. That's why I beat my back. I'm shooting.
That's the handgun he'd been concealing in his clothing and could have been used at any moment. This is a perfect example of a SWAT team who did everything by the book and achieved their goal of a peaceful arrest. It may have taken 30 hours for this to end, but by choosing the right moment, they brought this neighborhood's ordeal to an end with only 1 bullet fired and 0 casualties.
Alright. Jeez.
This 920 page.
This guy, bro. I mean, that house is fucking cooked up, but it's repairable. Alright. Now what? Why the fuck would they pay for repairs, man? You're causing this fucking situation. The fuck? Actually, insane would think that the place would fucking pay for that shit. Hell no. What video?
This unthinkable act now shocking the world. An assassination attempt on former President Donald Trump. At a campaign rally filled with Secret Service and security, how did things go so wrong?
Clearly,
no!
What happened on Saturday in Pennsylvania was a failure. This was about as close as you're going to get for a president.
Hold on, chat, hold on. Chat, I'm going to mute. Chat, I'm going to mute. Chat. Yes, I have lemonade in my keyboard.
I'm standing there pointing at him for, 2-3 minutes. Secret Service is looking at us from the top of the barn. I'm pointing at that roof, just standing there like this. And next thing you know, 5 shots ring out.
Why wasn't the shooting area being guarded by the Secret Service?
They clearly identified it as a threat. Yet, mysteriously, they chose to put it outside the Secret Service perimeter of responsibility.
And what does this mean for upcoming campaign stops and the future of the presidency?
What I learned in Pennsylvania was a failure. And I don't think you'll find a credible Secret Service agent that will try to talk you out of that sad reality. This was a failure. And ultimately, whether we learn that really the police were supposed to cover that building and or that roof, the buck stops on the desk of the Secret Service. It was their security plan. It's their responsibility. They'll need to step up and say that.
Figluzzi straight up calls the shooting a failure on the part of the Secret Service, but says there are several things that could have contributed to the oversights. So what went wrong here? I mean, it seems like it could have been a domino effect, one thing after another, but to me there were some pretty big glaring errors. How did this even happen?
Yeah, I actually just dropped
we got X giving his keyboard top before GTA 6
online, where I write a regular column, and it digs deeply into the potential scenarios that led to this fatality. Let's please not forget that while it was a near miss for former President Trump, it was a fatal shot for a spectator, and 2 other spectators now are in the hospital. So this was about as close a call you're going to get for a presidential candidate as you'll ever see.
In his column, Figluzzi writes, "The Secret Service failed Saturday. America deserves to know why."
What do I say in my column? I look at potential scenarios. One, this is not conjecture. It's largely based on what we've already known and reported, which is the Secret Service was well aware of this building and the potential risk it posed. That's coming from multiple sources at Secret Service to multiple media outlets. The distance from the building to the podium, based on the elevated nature of this building, which gives the high ground to a potential bad guy, they clearly identified it as a threat. Yet mysteriously, they chose to put it outside the Secret Service perimeter of responsibility. Now, that means likely that it was delegated to state or local police to cover, and that there had to be some level of detail about what cover means. Are you going to post officers on the ground and simply prevent people from getting into the building? That's nice. Are you also going to put someone on the roof or have eyes on that roof? Because again, it's not the Secret Service perimeter, so it's yours. And that had to be clearly communicated.
Figluzzi says there was major oversight in one extremely important area.
So what's happened here? A failure to communicate, almost guaranteed. Finger pointing, I thought you had it. No, I thought you had it. There's another scenario that I've seen and don't like at all, because in my FBI experience, it leads to catastrophe. And that's the possibility of mixed responsibilities. Hey, our Secret Service snipers and police snipers will cover that roof. We've got the roof. What you need to do, police department, is cover the ground. So that no one is ever going to get in that building. You've locked it down. You've talked to the owner. You've got the locks and keys. Well, what are we hearing? The owner of that building is saying, no one ever talked to me, not before, during the advance for the rally, and not after the shooting. So we have a serious breakdown here.
According to Figluzzi, communication wasn't the only oversight. In fact, it was the area of the rally that the Secret Service knowingly didn't cover. We spoke about the jurisdiction, so to speak, whether it was the local authorities' responsibility or the Secret Service to kind of guard that area. And some of the reports I've seen say the shooter was only 500 feet away. So how do they make that determination that it should be the local authorities covering that area? Because I'm assuming they're not trained in the same way as the Secret Service.
You are assuming correct, and that's a hard question, because you really can't have this both ways. You can't say, oh yes, during the advance we recognize this building as a threat, and by the way, it's outside our perimeter and we gave it to the police. Now, we haven't, I want to be careful, we have not heard that line per se from the Secret Service. In fact, they've been incredibly closed mouth here. They haven't stepped up and said, we own this, we're always responsible, no matter what. They've just hunkered down and said nothing. But yeah, it's inconsistent to say high ground, threat, well within a rifle
target
range,
has it.
and comma, yeah, we gave it to somebody else. Very inconsistent.
Wait, they know my keyboard, it's insane.
They certainly measure. They know the counter sniper team for Secret Service comes in on an advance. They do a measurement. Hey, that building's 150 yards away. That's an easy shot, even for a rookie with a rifle. We've got to cover it. And then, oh, let's give it to the locals. Something's inconsistent there.
So Figluzzi says not only were there inconsistencies, but potential security measures that were overlooked, like the simple step of checking and double checking when it comes to backup.
The other thing that happens throughout an event like this, and I've been on many of them, is you do constant periodic check-ins with your hosts. What does that sound like? You get on the radio, or I've seen people physically go around. That's a great practice. Hey, post number 1, you got the building, right? You awake? You okay? Have you been shot, abducted? You eating a sandwich? All good on post 1? Get the feedback. Yeah, all good, post 1. That's like 101 of special event posts. So what happened here? What was
Got it, Jeff. Easy. I got Nikki. We're coming in.
Get on the radio and say, hey, high building, you good on post 1? No answer?
Oh, wait.
Did the police
Kinda
go,
works,
yeah,
though.
we're good, we're eating sandwiches? I don't understand, but I will tell you this, the Secret Service model is based on multiple redundancies and layers of security, so that if one fails, they've got backup, right? Everything
It's still doing
fails.
VVV.
So I don't get it.
Security measures aside, there is some concern that federal
okay.
and local authorities dismissed the warning signs brought up by witnesses at the rally.
And look what happened to our country. Probably 20 million people. And you know, that's a little bit... He's going down!
He was up there for a couple of minutes.
He was up there.
You saw him up there for a couple of minutes.
Absolutely. At least 3 to 4 minutes.
And you were telling the police and the Secret Service.
We were telling the police. We were pointing at him for the Secret
I put my
Service. They
credit
were
card.
looking at us
Holy
from
shit,
the top
man.
of the barn. They were
I need like
looking
2
at
minutes.
us the whole time when we were standing by that tree.
Could they see
Binoculars.
Could they see him?
Probably not, because the roof, the way the slope went, he was behind where they could see.
Now, I know one of the big questions on everyone's mind, there are many that are unanswered, but what people are really clamoring toward is why may the Secret Service or any local officials there have ignored some of the warnings? I mean, we've seen the video of people saying, hey, there's someone up on the roof over there. Why might these warnings, so to speak, have been ignored?
Well, it's not, you know, I see it as not, I'm with you. I see it as not so much ignored with regard to the spectators pointing and shouting to the police, but rather a dropped ball and confusion. What the spectators are describing is officers kind of looking at them saying, what are you talking about? What roof? What do you see? We don't see it. And what that means is the officers were not getting on their radio, right? They're not, get on the radio. We have witnesses saying something's up on the roof. You know, constant communication. So will this investigation find that they weren't on the same frequency as Secret Service? That's a huge problem. I've seen this happen. It's a huge problem.
I need literally 3 minutes.
Because the Secret Service guards their frequency
my credit card and buy this
very carefully, and they use an encrypted federal frequency. So they might give one walkie-talkie to one officer in one department and say, you're the keeper of the federal radio. This gets very odd. The Secret Service may have a police radio that's unencrypted, so they can hear police traffic. But what this gets back to, Sierra, is something we already talked about. Confusion and misunderstanding about who was responsible for what, right? So if the police are like, yeah, what roof? That's a sign to me that they didn't know they were responsible for the roof, right? If they were. We have reports now, multiple
So I'm all good, I got it.
went up a ladder or
No, I'm all good,
climbed
I'm
up to
chilling.
the roof because of the
Yeah, I'm
spectators'
sure
concerns.
anyone
Took a look at the shooter looked at him, officer reportedly went back down the ladder. Okay, so, you know, did that officer get on the radio and give an emergency signal? I have
It'll be fine. I got it, thank you.
It's contact, shooter. I don't know, and because this is important to find out, because if that officer had said, shooter on roof, I have contact, which means I have an armed person, that Secret Service sniper or other sniper could have taken that guy out in a millisecond, and shots never would have been fired at former President Trump.
Now, we're still working to learn more about the shooter. Obviously, it's only been a couple of days since the incident, but we do know he's a 20-year-old person. I mean, to me, that's almost a kid. He can't even legally drink. So it's not in the way that he's this mastermind assassin who's been trained for years. To me, it almost seems like he slipped through the radar.
Well, yeah, I mean, there isn't even any radar. He doesn't exist. He has virtually no social media, if any at all. The FBI, I was on a call this weekend for the media with the Department of Justice and FBI and Attorney General and the director. And they told us some interesting things. One of the things they said of interest was that they're almost solely focused on the shooter's phone right now. So that tells me that, yeah, the computer signature is not there. Social media is not there. It's all about his phone. And when they say they're focused on the phone, trying to gain access to the phone, what's that mean to us? It's encrypted. There's a password they can't break right now. That's what I took away from this. That's not their words, but my words when they tell me they're They're focused on the phone. They're trying to access the phone. So look for, let's pay attention to what they find in that phone.
Officials have already begun the search of Cripps'
Done.
home and personal information, and Figluzzi expects even more details to come out in the coming weeks.
By the way,
They won't be able to open the phone. No shot.
Complete overlay, usually computer-assisted graphics. You'll see a really state-of-the-art, minute-by-minute creation of what he ate for breakfast that morning, how he traveled. They'll use this from cell phone tracking, right? From any highway tolls, any cameras in the area. They will have a story to tell visually and audibly from his breakfast that morning all the way to the shooting. And they'll gather every witness's cell phone. They'll gather the media coverage footage. They'll gather the Secret Service radio traffic, the police radio traffic. All of that will be melded together to give us an actual step-by-step account of what happened and when.
While investigators are still searching for a motive to the crime itself, there's still the lingering question of how the gunman was able to pull the trigger at all.
The larger question, Sarah, is
I can't even
why?
click anymore. My keyboard is just fucking cooked. Chat, I think... Oh my god, dude. I'm not gonna give a motive. Interesting. Chat, I'll play a controller game or a fucking if there's any good races, I'll do a race with them. Guys, I have to wait until the new keyboard comes in. It'll take like fucking 20 minutes. Oh my god, dude. Why can't I click? It's unplugged. What? It's unplugged. Guys, what can I do if it's just... I can't click on anything. Dude, chat, what the fuck am I... Hold on. I can't click anything. Guys, I can't click a fucking thing. Virtual keyboard doesn't work either. Because I can't even get there. Hold on. Why? Guys, I can click on stuff, but why not on iRacing? Hold on. It's unplugged. Okay, hold on. It's working. Chat, is this a new map? Weather Tech. I'll do it. It starts in 10 minutes. I suck at NASCAR. I think I give up. Yeah, I think I give up. Guys, NASCAR is shit. Guys, listen, NASCAR, I liked it because I was getting free results where I was doing pretty good. But I just suck. I want to learn how to be a good driver. I want to learn how to be a pro. I want to be him. I want to be him. You know who is him? Let me tell you that. Me. That's who. I'm him. I'll always be him. If I put some time and some effort into something I want to be him at, I am him. That will never change. You are watching him. Always remember that. I will never be not him. You feel that? Is this gonna give me a server, brother? Lewis Hamilton? Lewis Hamilton is not that good. Lewis Hamilton is very dependent on his car. Other drivers are better. They just have worse cars. That's the reality of it is. He's very car dependent. I know my shit. I know my shit. It's not a bait. I do think he's the maybe above mid-pack driver. But there are drivers that are better than him that have way worse cars that are doing better than he would do with those cars. 100%.
X, I'm not fucking up your run, but please get your D license, bro. Please.
Yo, admin's actually been this guy. Admin's buying this guy.
Oh, this guy again. Where are you going?
Bro, just ban this guy already, man. Yo, just ban him, man. How hard is it to just ban this guy? I don't get it. Just ban this guy. I don't get it.
Admins, chop his head.
Clear on the left.
Chop his head. I'm gonna coach you, dog.
Nice and easy.
Bro, I'm literally better than both these guys, by the way.
Light lift here, you got it. Omi 5 into the corkscrew. Omi 5 into the corkscrew. Oh yeah!
They say you cut the course.
There you go. That's the Mercedes way. Saw both George and Lewis do that the other week.
Car right. Stay on the left. Clear.
Now you gotta have to play the fence here.
Left side.
That was
Clear.
fucking dog shit.
Bro, this guy is fucking dog shit, man. Yo, I'm better than both of them at driving it. I'm better than both of them. I am better than both of you guys driving it. Bro, you know nothing. I get off my fucking dick, bitch.
Yeah, I think you are banned. I think you actually are voice banned. It's like you're shadow banned. The game just makes you feel bad for yourself.
You got the black flag. You didn't exit the pit
Yeah, I'm loving
safely.
this
You have to
commentary.
drive through the pits without stopping.
My bad, Noah. My bad, Noah. I'm so sorry. No, like it's actually good. It's actually good.
I believe in you, ex-brother. You're one license off of the Ferrari. You're one license away from the rain. You're one license away from the Ferrari. You're one license away from the 24-hour Le Mans.
All that stuff, bro.
Forsen could never do this. This is the real pace man.
Can't park there, mate. You can't park there. Fast.
Wait, you can't park there? Alright, good luck, brother, man. I ain't throwing my road license for this fucking Mazda Miata roller coaster race.
Left side. Clear.
Shut up, bitch. I can be him.
That was your fastest lap of the session. Left side, clear. Right side, clear. You got a slow car on the left, car stop on the left. You got a slow car on the right, go left.
Dog shit, dog shit, dog shit, dog shit. Fucking bitch, overtaken. Fuck you!
Slow car ahead.
Cold tires.
You've got wheel damage.
No way I lose points here, right? In practice.
You got a slow car on the left. Slow car ahead.
Alright, I'm literally gonna go AFK on the first lap, just so I get a good lap too. Man, cold fucking tires, man. Holy shit.
Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the cord. Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
I'm still gonna go slow here. Terrible. I was doing pretty good though. Let's get a good lap here, shall we?
One more lap. I actually didn't even do a better lap. There's the flag. It's over.
Fuck you, loser. Shut up. I could have done that lap maybe 3.5 seconds better. That is fucking
Your
dog.
ex, hire your field force back.
Shut up,
Setting.
shut up, shut up, shut up,
Hire
shut
the
up,
strength.
shut up, 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 shut up.
Brother man, you keep spinning out. Alright.
You're muted. You're muted. Man, that line fucking sucks. What, is nobody gonna set a time? Did everybody just crash out? What the fuck just happened?
The estimated strength of field is 621.
The guy behind me is not gritting. Oh my god, dude, let's fucking go! Yo, how many fucking cars need to grid, man? This is insane. I missed the start?
Green flag, green flag.
I'm done, man. I'm over this game. This game is just bad. The fact that it says nothing about how many people were gridded, and then its immediate start is absolutely fucking disgusting. I want to disconnect so bad. I want to disconnect so bad, you have no idea. It said nothing about any cars being gridded.
Slow car on the left.
And then it just starts!
The next car's the leader.
Wait, what?
You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty.
Safety car simulator pop you.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Cioè, ma è P8?
You're in fifth. You got a slow car on the right.
That's what I need to study it. I don't know how good I can do it.
You just hit the faster flat.
I need to get these bitches in front. That part is so fucking scary, man.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 42.481. You've got the fastest lap.
Oh god, this part. Fuck!
Go left.
I'm done with this game, man. This is just bad, man. I'm done with this fucking game. It's just boring as fuck. There's no point driving properly. These people are so bad at this.
You'll need to go back to pit lane.
Try
Press
down
and hold the
15
reset button and we'll come and get you.
It will help with slowing down.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 6.4 seconds. You're now in third.
I don't care anymore. I'm over it. That's just fucking sleeper, man. I don't get it. What, how can I get my rating up when I get this every game? It's every game! Every game! What the fuck are they doing? Holy fuck, man. It's unfucking playable. Yeah, blaming others for your own faults. What did I do there? The guy went full max speed on that turn, mega spun, and rammed the other guy. The whole road was 2 broken down cars, you fucking loser. What's left to do? Pick up trucks? I'm doing pickup trucks. No, it's unranked. Fuck me. Oh my god, not this shit again, man. I swear to god. Chad, do I still get rank even if it's a rookie thing or not? What about this, Chad? Is this fun? It's a dirt oval. I'm not doing dirt. All these races suck, man. That was the one race I had fun with, man. Alright, let's see how good I'm at this nowadays. I'm going to fucking bust them so hard. I can literally get P1 in this. When would I leave? Bro, my car was wrecked. It was gonna be 2 minutes to wait for the tow truck. 30 seconds for fucking bullshit thing. It was GG. Are you fucking dumb? I had 10 safety fucking warnings. This map is hard. You have to be good at it. Practice 1 hour? What? Chad, did I not do the next race?
Brother, can you read? The race starts in 2 minutes. This fucking guy again. Kyle, take it easy.
I can't alt-enter. Oh my god, I cannot alt-enter.
Yo, what did that unemployed person just say? Yeah, that's what I figured. What?
Inside. Clear. You got the black flag. You didn't exit the pits safely. You have to drive through the pits without stopping. Slow car down low. Come in for the black flag or you'll be disqualified.
Well, I just did a full lap around the pit. Let me out!
Go out where the green cone is, buddy.
Thank you, bud.
I got another black flag. I
Yo,
can't full
posture
screen
check.
it.
Keep your head up. Put 2 hands and 10 and 2.
Shut the fuck up, Kyle.
There's a lot of animosity in this fucking lobby right now. What happened to Southern Comfort?
Slow car down low.
Drink it all.
Ask your mother about that.
People clap.
I think the word you were looking for is hospitality, buddy.
New fast flat for you.
I guess I don't feel comfort down here.
Alright, good luck, boys.
Car stopped up high. Car stopped ahead. You've just set your fastest lap of the session.
You look so defeated. Just enjoy the race!
Man, this guy's a loser, man. I swear to God, this guy's a loser.
Kyle, shut the fuck up.
Bro, this guy loses every race, man. Yo, not everybody wants to be stuck in fucking E-class, you fucking bitch. Not everyone wants to be stuck in his fucking gosh darn trash fucking rating, man. Hi. Yep. Thank you very much, bye. This guy went off at the yellow cones. What a fucking moron.
Car stop down low. Slow car down low. Car 7, just set the fastest lap. 15.895. Just set your fastest lap of the session. Car 2, just set the fastest lap. 15.884. Car 2, just set the fastest lap. 15.873. Car 6, just set the fastest lap. 15.861. Car 2, just set the fastest lap. 15.835. Slow car down low.
Fuck!
Practice is over. Head on in.
Dude, really, man? Dude, really?
Alright,
Dude,
boys. Good luck.
really? Man, that's straight fucking cancer. I wasn't on the track, man. You're dumb. Just stop fucking talking in chat. You sound fucking brain dead. Shut the fuck up. I'm about to get a normal lap, right?
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first time lap. One more lap. Checkered flag, checkered flag.
Create your car, you fucking fat sacks of shit, man.
On the inside. Pit road is closed right now. The estimated strength of field is 1,200.
See, I'm high rated in this game mode.
There are a lot of points on the table. Be smart and get a good finish. Waiting on the final carved grid. Everyone's gridded.
How so dumb?
Catch up, 8 car.
Just support these people.
3 car. Catch up, 13 car.
Just report them.
Half up, 3 car. Catch up, 13 car. 1 left to green.
Let's keep it clean, boys.
About to go green, stay focused. The pace
Man,
car is
this
in.
guy, man.
Green, green, green. Outside. Still there, hold your line. Clear up top.
That's not even fun, man. Did he disconnect as well?
Just set your fastest lap of the session. Just set your fastest lap of the session. The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 15.763. Slow car down low. The leader is running 15.832. The car in P4 just set the fastest lap. 15.689. The car behind is pitting. That was your fastest lap of the session. leader just did a 15.744. Just set your fastest lap of the session. Car stop download. Slow car download. The leader is running 15.933. The leader is coming up on you. They're
My
not
bad, my
outside.
bad.
Car inside. You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 2.3 seconds. Inside. Still there, hold your line. Clear inside. The leader just did a 16.019. Car inside. Clear inside. Inside. Clear. Car inside. Clear inside. The leader is running 16.117. Inside. Clear. Inside. Clear inside. 10 to go, this time by. Car inside. Clear. Car outside. Clear. Car inside. Clear inside.
My car's damaged. Brother, the car's been damaged the entire time. Are you dumb?
The leader is running 16.668. Car outside. Inside. Clear inside. 5 laps to go. The leader is coming up on you. They're not our fight. Stay sharp. Two more. Let's go. The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 7.5 seconds. Car inside. You just got the white flag. That means one more lap to go. Clear. Slow car down low. Slow car down low. Car stopped ahead. All right.
Are you like brain dead or something or what?
Nice run. Solid work.
Thanks for that, dude. Saw me down there.
You're dumb as brick. You're fucking stupid. Shut up, bitch.
I'll run rolling. Number 8. Seriously? Come on, number 8.
What the fuck was he doing?
And Felix, I think you killed your front tires because you weren't using any brakes, FYI.
Nothing, Josh? Nothing, Josh?
You killed your front tires because you're not using any brakes. What?
He fucking bends me on the last lap. That's happened to me, bro.
That makes no sense at all. Brother, the car was damaged.
Yep, that's orange. Good job, Josh. You suck.
Felix, when you turn the wheel, it's a lot harder for the car to move. So when you were turning so hard, that's what was slowing you down in the corners.
I don't know what that means. I don't even know what that means.
Good race for the most part, guys. Good race.
A car's a lot easier to push when the wheels are straight. When the wheels are cranked, that's how you were slowing down. So if you would have added a little brake, you would have saved your fronts.
Where is this guy going? Do we know?
Yeah, that guy's an idiot.
Wait, look at his wheels, look at his wheels, look at his wheels. Look at him, look at him, look at him. Look at his wheels. That's intentional. That's just fucking cancer, man. That's actually so fucking annoying, man. Yo, it's every race. It's not even fun. That shit is actually not fun.
And I think the reason why Kyle was in your race is because this is a free car. So if you keep doing cars that cost money, maybe Kyle won't join.
Why the fuck? Bro. This guy's straight dog shit. That's intentional. Bro, he doesn't need the line there. That's complete dog shit. He can even see me. Man, what a straight fucking retard. Wait. How am I both at fault? Bro, you're brain dead. Just don't actually stop typing. Stop typing, stop being in chat, fucking go take a walk. You're brain dead. Just don't bother. What a straight fucking moron, man. The line he's going for, okay? The line he's going for doesn't do anybody any good. You understand it? Like, he's going towards a line, he's swerving in towards a line that does not make sense for the fucking circuit. It doesn't make sense. He doesn't have to do that. If he gets that line, he doesn't go anywhere. He's have to go on the outside and go back on the inside. I actually fucking burned it. Oh man, what is this? It doesn't have like it It doesn't have like a armrest. I don't know how I feel about this keyboard, to be honest with you. I'm gonna open some cases and chill. Is this Delta Force game good or not? How'd you get that game? Chat. Request access how? What's it called? Chat, what's it called? This fucking alpha game or whatever. Delta Force. Is it even on Steam? This? Let me check my emails.
Team, Valley, we've got a new mission. Operation Lightning Strike. The situation at Zero Dam is now very serious. The conflict's escalating between Havoc Corps and us.
Hold on. Can't. Chat, how do you fuck it. Hold on, I need to put some juice in. Wait, this purchase, I don't have the funds for it. Chat, what one do I do? So give me a good one. Dude, why is the glove so expensive now? It's insane. Breakout. Is Breakout good? I'll do Revo. Wait, isn't that Revolt? Chat, isn't revolver for the good one? For the good gloves? Does this have Vice and also Pandora's Box or not? Chat, how do you get the hold on, let me check him. What the fuck? Am I brain dead? You get this in what? Glove or Hydra? Dude, that's expensive as fuck. Oh, a little bit of glove case and then a little bit of Hydra then. Chat, this keyboard I'm not used to it. It's hard to get used to. I'll buy 80 of them. We have trouble hearing back from Steam servers about your order. Dude, Steam is so bad, man. Man, this shit is straight fucking garbage, on God. Your inventory might be full. I give up. Wait, what? And it bought them anyway. What is going? Why do I have keys to this? Oh, enough room in your backpack, Em. Okay then. It's time, boys. 140, 1,000, nearly 1,000, nearly 1,000. Oh God. Man, I wish you could do it this faster. It's actually danky. You have to do this like this. Yeah, why isn't it like a select all of this kind type shit, you know? Ah, this shit's fucking annoying here. Yeah, I'm about to go. I'll watch your shit. What even is that anyway? Here, wanna watch Trump? Yeah, Trump live. There. Nah, man, you guys just hard spam. Here you have it, man.
Good evening, I'm Mark Laws and I live in Western Michigan. I'm not a senator or a governor or some other politician, but I'm just a regular guy. But to my kids and my grandkids who call me Peepaw, I'm the guy. I live on a fixed income, so I'm not one of the people that watch their portfolios. No, in the big boy Joe economy, I just worry about getting through the day. But I'm fortunate because I don't have a mortgage. If I did, I'm really not sure how I'd make it. The big boy Joe inflation has turned our dollars into nickels. And in Michigan, we got 180,000 plus people that are in tax lien foreclosure right now. So even though I don't have a mortgage, I still got to pay the government to rent my house. And if I don't, they take it away. When I'm asked how I'm doing, I answer honestly, I say, I'm doing okay. But don't you remember under President Trump, we didn't have to settle for just okay. We were doing great. I wanted to make some improvements to my home, but with inflation and the price of materials, that's not possible. So I don't want to.
Nah, these people don't even live in the real world, to be honest.
I'd also like to spoil my grandkids with some great Peepaw unique gifts for their birthdays.
They just say whatever.
With the price of gas and groceries, I don't do that. I settle for a cake and ice cream. Prices keep going up, but my income stays the same. I just keep putting things off, hoping that I'll be able to afford them again someday. It's got me thinking. I've been hoping for better days, but life is happening right now, and we can't waste any more time on the big boy Joe terrible economic policies. We need to bring Donald Trump back right now. We need to know and share the 20 promises that Donald Trump has made. We need to get involved with the Trump 47, and you remember, ballots win elections, so that's the best way to do it. I know a lot of folks just kind of tune the politics out, but we really can't afford to anymore because we're not living in the same country that we grew up in. Cutesy time is over. We need to, all of us, put our shoulder to the wheel and push along and get Mr. Trump, Donald Trump, to be number 47 again. Thank you, and God bless America.
What the fucking adventure was that anyway, man? What a waste of everybody's time, seriously.
Bidenomics doesn't just have seniors worried. It has them scared to death. Biden's inflation has retirees at risk of running out of money. The cost of groceries is forcing many seniors to choose between food and their prescriptions. Their Social Security isn't keeping up with inflation. And thanks to Biden and Harris's open border disaster, allowing over 10 million illegals in, the whole Social Security system is at risk. And now, many seniors are also struggling to afford their housing. It's no wonder one advocacy group calls this Biden's war on seniors. President Trump has seniors' backs. He got seniors' Medicare Advantage premiums cut 34%. And he'll fix Biden's broken economy and get inflation down, just like he did before. And President Trump has made it crystal clear he will always protect seniors' Social Security and Medicare and oppose any cuts in their benefits. President Trump, he'll make America affordable again.
Please welcome Benjamin Joseph.
Another one? Who's Benjamin Joseph?
Hello, Michigan. Hello, my fellow patriots. I'm the owner of a home remodeling business that my father Steve started in 1972. During the Trump boom, we were thriving. Under Biden, we are surviving. I know other business owners, like many of you in this room, can relate. With the financial strain caused by the Biden-Harris economy, many clients are tightening their belts, closing their wallets, and cutting back on their home remodeling projects. To keep work coming in, I've had to lower my margins, and I mean lower them. I'm now barely making payroll, and our families just have enough to live on. But we can't build up any savings, and we can't move forward. As parents, we want to provide for our children. But more and more parents like myself have to look their little girl or their little boy in the eye when they're asked for something and say, we can't afford it. Those 4 words are heartbreaking. We didn't have to say those words under Donald Trump when he was president. That's because Donald Trump is a businessman, not a crooked career politician.
I'm confused to what this whole skit is.
President Trump understands what business owners need to succeed because he is a business owner himself and has succeeded. He knew we could create millions of great jobs if given the chance, and we did. The Trump's tax cuts and regulation cuts empowered entrepreneurs like you and me and enabled us to expand our businesses. We need him back in the White House. As a representative of Michigan at this convention, I want to give a special Michigander thank you to President Trump for being our champion. He has inspired so many of us, even in this room, to step up and get involved in the fight to save America. With his leadership and our help, we will make America affordable again, wealthy again, and great again. May God bless each and every one of you. May God bless and continue to protect President Trump and his family. And may God bless the United States of America. Thank you.
Please welcome Amber Rose from South Philadelphia.
I'm listening.
Hello, my name is Amber Rose. I'm a model and entrepreneur. Thank you. But most importantly, I'm a mother. My whole world revolves around providing for my children, keeping them safe, and giving them an
Chat, what's written on their forehead? Is it Elvish?
That's something that unites all American parents. Whether we're Republicans, Democrats, conservatives, or liberals, we all want a better country for our children.
What's written?
But I'm here tonight to tell you, no matter your political background, that the best chance we have to give our babies a better life is to elect Donald Trump President of the United States.
Amber Rose forehead.
Now you may be wondering why I'm up here telling you this. I'm no politician and I don't want to be, but I do care about the truth. And the truth is that the media has lied to us about Donald Trump.
This is backslash.
I know this because for a long time I believed those lies, so I'm here to set the record straight. The first person I knew who supported Donald Trump was my father. I was shocked. My entire family is racially diverse, and I believed the left-wing propaganda that Donald Trump was a racist. My father said, "No, he's not, Amber. What are you talking about?" And when I insisted, he said, "Prove it." So to prove my father wrong, I did my research and looked into all things Donald Trump. People have to do their research. I watched all the rallies, and I started meeting so many of you, his red hat wearing supporters. I realized Donald Trump and his supporters don't care if you're black, white, gay, or straight. It's all love.
If I ever need to do some research, all I do is just ask Amber.
And that's when it hit
whatever.
me. These are my people. This is where I belong. So I let go of my fear of judgment, of being misunderstood, of getting attacked by the left, and I put the red hat on too. Thank you. Love you too. I never felt more free and more love for my country than I do now. I want to thank my father, who's in the audience tonight, for opening my eyes. He served over 20 years in the U.S. military. Thank you for your service, Dad. What's he at? I love you, Dad. I love you. I love you so much. Thank you. When I met the president and Melania for the first time, he was kind and generous and funny as hell. Very funny. The First Lady was gracious and smart with a smile that will brighten up any room. If you're watching this tonight, you know our country is in trouble. Just like me. When you go to the store and buy food for your family, you're shocked. When you fill up your gas tank, you're pissed. I know I am. And when you turn on the news, you are just exhausted. Inflation is out of control, and you know in your heart it was not like this under Donald Trump. My message to you tonight comes from a humble place. The left told me to hate Trump, and even worse, to hate the other side, the people who support him. When you cut through the lies, you realize the truth. American families were better when Donald Trump was president. We were safer, wealthier, and stronger. A vote for Donald Trump is a vote to put money back in our pockets and good food on our kids' plates. Yes. Or, as Trump would say, it's a vote to make America great again. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Jesus.
Please welcome Latino American Linda Fornos.
Oh shit.
I feel like if they don't blaze the fuck out of Trump, he's going to laser eye.
Dude, are they about to pull out the fucking race roulette? Hold on.
16 years ago, I left Nicaragua for a better life in a fabulous Las Vegas, Nevada. Woo! America welcomed me, and I embraced the values of hard work, learning the language, and respecting the laws. It's the American thing to do. In 2022, my 3 boys and I faced a devastating house fire. We lost everything. And starting over in Joe Biden's economy was almost impossible. The Biden economy is driving prices through the roof. Rent, gas, groceries, everything. As a life insurance worker, I see the struggle of people trying to save for their future while barely managing their basic needs. I'm living that same struggle every day. Life is too hard right now. One of my sons works 3 jobs, and the other holds down 2. That makes 6 jobs for 3 people just to survive in Biden's economy. Our open borders are making this problem worse. It's upsetting to see millions of dollars being sent to help immigrants who came here illegally, while hardworking families who did it the right way are left struggling.
Okay, don't say says her just because she's an immigrant, bro. She said it illegally, bro. Come on, bro.
Legal immigrants.
Actual, come on, bro.
The Biden system is backwards and broken. In Biden's America, opportunities to get ahead are dwindling, and our education system is failing our children. What happened to teaching reading, writing, and math? Now, it's like our kids are getting a degree in pronoun studies.
Oh, God.
He, she, they, them. I have expected my son to come home with a diploma in advanced day 10 theory.
Man, this is like Pokemon
Life
Go to the polls,
completely
man.
different under President Trump.
God.
We prosper. To my beloved Latino community, it's time to wake up and smell the cafecito.
I need to get some ice cream. I can't listen to this fucking retard rhetoric anymore. I'm over it.
I made a mistake.
Jesus
a mistake that is hard to admit, especially in this room. In 2020, I voted for Joe Biden. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He has made me regret it. This November, my vote won't be taken for granted. And this time, I won't regret it. Please join me in voting for Donald J. Trump.
Please welcome the president of the International Brotherhood of Teamsters, Sean O'Brien.
Fucking what now, brother? Oh, God, man. Bald as fuck is why. Oh man.
Greetings, delegates and guests. I'm Sean O'Brien, General President of the International Brotherhood of Teamsters.
What?
I'd like to give my peeps from the greatest state in the nation, Massachusetts, some props. What's up? First, I want to thank the hardworking Teamsters and union members here in Milwaukee who play vital roles in the building and operations of this convention. I also want to thank President Donald Trump for opening the RNC's doors to the Teamsters Union and inviting me to speak before you tonight. I travel all across this country and meet with my members every week. You know what I see? An American worker being taken for granted. Workers being sold out to big banks, big tech, corporates, and the elite. And I'm not the only one who sees this. Everyday families see it. The American people aren't stupid. They know the system is broken. We all know how Washington is run. Working people have no chance of winning this fight. That's why I'm here today. Because I refuse to keep doing the same things my predecessors did.
Somebody just said,
Today,
disconnect.
the Teamsters are here to say we are not beholden to anyone or any party. We will create an agenda and work with a bipartisan coalition ready to accomplish something real for the American worker. And I don't care about getting criticized.
Goddamn,
It's
Mr.
an
Clean
honor
used
to be
to
the
sell me
first
cleaning
Teamster
products,
in our
not yap at me about
121-year
politics.
history
Bald,
to
bald,
address
bald.
the Republican National Convention. Several months ago, I asked the RNC and the DNC for the opportunity to speak. To be frank, when President Trump invited me to speak at this convention, there was political unrest on the left and on the right. Hard to believe. Anti-union groups demanded the president rescind his invitation. The left called me a traitor.
These guys hate unions, though.
It's precisely why it's so important for me to be here today. Think about this. Think about this. The Teamsters are doing something correct. If the extremes in both parties think I shouldn't be on this stage. President Trump
I think unions can suck it.
had the backbone to open the doors to this Republican convention, and that's unprecedented. No other nominee in the race would have invited the Teamsters into this arena. Now, you can have whatever opinion you want, but one thing is clear. President Trump is a candidate who is not afraid of hearing from new, loud, and often critical voices. And I think we all can agree, whether people like him or they don't like him, in light of what happened to him on Saturday, he has proven to be one tough SOB.
Now, when I won the presidency of the Teamsters in a national election
I was just kidding.
2.5 years ago, we started reaching across the aisle. In the past, the Teamsters have endorsed GOP candidates, including Nixon, Reagan, and George H.W. Bush. But over the last 40 years, the Republican Party has really pursued strong relationships with organized labor. There are some in the party who stand in active opposition to labor unions. This too must change. And I want to be clear. At the end of the day, the Teamsters are not interested if you have a D, R, or an I next to your name. We want to know one thing. What are you doing to help American workers? As a negotiator, I know that no window or door should ever be permanently shut. In my administration, the Teamsters reached out to 8 Republican
That is
senators
not the freaking bad guy.
who stood up for railroad Teamsters over our fight for paid sick leave. Josh Hawley was one of them.
It's not.
We started talking. Senator Hawley changed his position on national right to work.
Bro.
Then we started
Bro,
walking.
it is not this guy.
Senator Hawley walked a Teamsters picket line in St. Louis and a UAW picket line in Wentzville, Missouri.
This is the wrong
More than
guy,
that,
bro.
I want to recognize Senator Hawley for his direct, relentless, and pointed questioning of corporate talking heads, lawyers, CEOs, and apologists. He has shown he is not willing to accept their pillaging of working people's pocketbooks. I know from a career in negotiating that you get nowhere by slamming your fist on the table. The first step is to listen. The Teamsters and the GOP may not agree on many issues, but a growing group has shown the courage to sit down and consider points of view that aren't funded by big money think tanks. Senators like J.D. Vance, Roger Marshall, and Representatives Nicole Malliotakis, Mike Lawler, and Brian Fitzpatrick are among elected officials who truly care about working people. And this group is expanding and is putting fear into those who have monopolized our very broken system in America today. There are far too many people on both sides of the aisle still caught up in knee-jerk reactions to unions, who subscribe to the same tired claptrap that unions destroy American companies. Take a moment to consider United Parcel Service, which is the largest private sector logistics company, and it's been unionized for more than 100 years. More than 350,000 Teamsters make it run. We work for good middle-class wages, quality health care, and secure pensions. There are work rules that ensure fairness and due process.
Let's get him off the stage now, bro.
sides.
Can you see this guy go to bed already?
This is the most efficient package delivery company in the world. But let's not forget that UPS doesn't provide these great wages and benefits out of the kindness of its heart. UPS does it because the Teamsters fight for it, all 350,000 of us.
Gotcha.
You know, corporatists hate when working people join together to form unions. But for a century, major employers have waged a war against labor by forming corporate unions of their own. We need to call the Chamber of Commerce and the business roundtables what they are. They are unions for big business. And here's another fact. Against gigantic multinational corporation, an individual worker has zero power. It's only when Americans band together in democratic unions that we win real improvements on wages,
what power should they have,
benefits, and working conditions. Companies like Amazon are bigger than most national economies. Amazon is valued over $2 trillion. That makes it the 14th largest economy in the world. What is sickening is that Amazon has abandoned any national allegiance. Amazon's sole focus is on lining its own pockets. Remember, elites have no party, elites have no nation. Their loyalty is to the balance sheet and to the stock price at the expense of the American worker.
I mean,
in my office in Washington, D.C., I can see the United States Capitol from my window. I see well-intentioned people arrive in Washington and get eaten up by an unforgiving system. The responsibility to average Americans takes a back seat. The objective now becomes survival.
yo, somebody, man.
Fundraiser after fundraiser.
Man.
Corporate consultants hedge every initiative. The Hill crawls with lifers, bouncing from government jobs to corporate jobs and back again. I think we can all agree D.C. is a pretty treacherous area. Most legislation is never meant to go anywhere, and it's all talk. And in America, talk isn't cheap. It's very expensive, and it comes at the cost of our own country. Working people know our system is broken. The elites are not laboring on behalf of workers. There is a political caste system that prevents citizens from accessing their representatives to hold them accountable.
That is one of the most round heads I've seen in my life.
For a moment in
Low
time,
key.
working people in America were seen as essential. Sadly, it took a global pandemic for political and corporate elites to notice this fact. But ask yourself this question. Since the end of the pandemic, when was the last time you heard major news outlets regularly refer to workers as essential? You haven't. The men and women who provide goods and services, deliver packages, stock grocery shelves, care for patients, pick up your trash, and keep our communities safe are taken
I think
for
this
granted.
guy might be
All
on the
while,
wrong stage.
The stock market
Bro
boomed,
thinks the billionaire
housing
who's never
prices
worked
hit
a day
record
in
highs,
his life
and
cares about
corporate
the working
salaries
people.
skyrocket. But the income of everyday Americans are shrinking in the face of inflation. At the gas pumps, at the grocery store, with the electrical bill, and with the car insurance. This has got to change. Never forget, American workers own this nation. We are not renters. We are not tenants. But the corporate elite treat us like squatters, and that is a crime. We've got to fix it. Now, this will shock you. This will shock you. To paraphrase Senator Mark Wayne Mullen, it's time for both sides of Congress to stand their butts up. We need trade policies that put American workers first. It needs to be easier for companies to remain in America. We need legal protections that make it safer for workers to get a contract. We must stop corporations from abandoning local communities to inflate their bottom line. We need meaningful bankruptcy reform. Today, corporate vultures buy up companies like Yellow Freight with the intent of driving them into bankruptcy and feasting on their remains. The courts leave workers begging for crumbs as third-tier creditors. Labor law must be reformed. Americans vote for a union but can never get a union contract. Companies fire workers who try to join unions and hide behind toothless laws that are meant to protect working people but are manipulated to benefit corporations. This is economic terrorism at its best. An individual cannot withstand such an assault. A fired worker cannot afford corporate delays, and these greedy
Economic
employers know it.
terrorism.
There are no consequences for the company, only the worker. We need corporate welfare reform. Under our current system,
Holy
massive
fuck, what a
companies
yerp fest,
like
this guy
Amazon,
make me
Uber,
want to
Lyft,
shoot myself.
and Walmart take
Get off
zero
the stage,
responsibilities
fatty.
for the workers they employ. These companies offer no real health insurance, no retirement benefits, no paid leave, relying on underfunded public assistance. And who foots the bill? The individual taxpayer. The biggest recipients of welfare in this country are corporations, and this is real corruption. We must put workers first. What could be more important to the security of our nation than a long-term investment in the American worker? In 2021, Teamsters nationwide elected me to fight for them, and that's precisely what I'm doing. Something is wrong in this country, and we need to say it out loud. I will always speak for America and the American worker, both union and non-union.
How is he still going, man?
I challenge each and every one of you, and
This shit is
especially
fucking trash
my
dog, get the
friends on the
fuck off the
Democratic side,
airways.
to embrace cooperation, to truly
I think Bro
collaborate,
thinks he's the
to
presidential
achieve meaningful
candidate.
and
The longer
productive
he
change,
goes, the
to
lower the
ensure
claps
we
get.
make this
I
great
think
nation
people are walking
in
out.
this world the bigger, faster, and strongest nation in the entire world. I love this country. The Teamsters love this country. Our 1.3 million members move America on the roads, in the ports, on the rail, and in the air. And at the end of the day, if the powers to be stop me from raising my voice on behalf of American workers, I will not have one single regret.
This is a top 10
I still
acoustic
carry my
moment.
commercial driver's license. I still have my place on the union seniority list. You'll find me back in Boston driving a tractor trailer, delivering equipment for Shaughnessy and Ahern. Because I have the protection of a union contract that gives me the freedom
I
to
thought I was gonna
speak
say I had the
my
pleasure of the
mind
Lord.
and to fight like hell. God bless the greatest nation. Thank you very much.
He's wearing the full armor of the Lord.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back RNC Chairman Michael Whatley.
Oh no, I'm out, man. Roll about the gavel, man. You can't make this up. What the fuck, man?
For a benediction, please welcome Pastor James Remke.
It's hammer time.
It's a great pleasure to be here. Great pleasure to see President Donald Trump safe. And if I may, before the benediction, give you this promise. You're going to be so blessed. You're going to be tired of being blessed. I guarantee it.
Oh man, I died inside a little bit. A lot.
Brother, that
Christ.
executioner's most hammer.
Oh man. Dude, I just got the cringe chills. That's a rare thing.
Let us pray. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Almighty God, you have given us this good land as our heritage. Grant that we remember your generosity and constantly do your will. Bless our land with honest industry, truthful education, and an honorable way of life. Save us from violence, discord, and confusion, from pride and arrogance, and from every evil course of action. We give thanks to you for keeping President Trump safe. We pray for the families of those affected by the demonic violence at the rally on Saturday. And we pray you would send your holy angels to guard and keep President Trump from all harm and danger. Grant that we who came from many nations with many different languages may become a united people.
Imagine
Support
this
us in
was my
defending our
pastor.
liberties.
They're bringing
And
fake
give those
pastors?
to whom we
No
have
way this
entrusted
guy
the
is
authority of
real.
government,
I think
the
that's
spirit
Seth
and
Rogen's
wisdom.
brother, the
There may
failed
be justice
comedian.
and peace in our land.
Go on, bro.
When times are prosperous, may our hearts be thankful.
Doing a prayer, really, brother?
And in troubled times, do not let our trust in you fail. Through Jesus Christ our Lord. Amen.
Our Lord and Savior. Amen, motherfucker. Holy.
The Lord bless you and keep you. The Lord make his face shine on you and be gracious to you. The Lord look upon you with favor and give you peace.
For a benediction, please welcome from California National Committee woman Harmeet Dillon.
Holy shit, the only
everyone.
tips this guy should be giving out
These
is what
last
buffet he
48
likes the
hours have been
best.
some of the most
Hot dog
intense,
eating
yet
contest
most
was weeks
prayerful
ago.
of our lives. The heinous attack on President Trump and his supporters made all of us pause and seek answers and comfort. I come from a family of Sikh immigrants. I am honored to share with you, my fellow Republicans and guests tonight, a prayer from my faith tradition practiced by over 25 million worldwide. We recite the Ardas prayer before any new endeavor, giving thanks to God and asking for his protection and help to uphold the values of humility, truth, courage, service, and justice for all. To show respect, we cover our heads when we pray. तू ठाकर तुम पे अरदास
Chat, I need to get some chips. Hold on.
सब तेरी रास तुम मात पिता हम बारक तेरे तुम्हारी कृपा मैं सुख कनेरे कोई न जाने तुम्हारा अंत ऊंचे ते ऊंचा भगवंत सगल समगरी तुमरे सूतर धारी तुम ते होए सो आज्ञाकारी तुम्हारी गत मित तुम ही जानी नानक दास सदा कुर्बानी. Dear Waheguru, our one true God, we thank you for creating America as a unique haven on this earth where all people are free to worship according to their faith. We seek your blessings and guidance for our beloved country. Please bless our people with wisdom as they vote in the upcoming election, and please bless with humility, honesty, skill, and integrity all those who conduct the election. Finally, we thank you for the Chardli Kala spirit that we have witnessed in President Trump. That is, the tireless
Okay,
and
guys, let's be honest here.
spirit that is
These have to be
sustained even in
Fiverr
the face of
actors.
violent
She's
adversity,
probably not even
like
Indian.
a founding
She
father
probably
centuries ago. And we thank you, dear God, for protecting his life. We thank you for his examples of nirbha, fearlessness, and nirvair, the absence of hate when faced with vitriol. These examples of extraordinary calm inspire us. Nanak Naam Chardli Kala Tere Bane Sarbata Pala. May your name forever be exalted, spreading happiness and blessings and good spirit, that everyone may prosper and enjoy the grace of your peace. Thank you.
Senator Vance, congratulations. President Trump, we are honored to have you here tonight, and on behalf of the entire Republican Party all across America, we are grateful for you to be our nominee for the 47th President of the United States of America.
This slap is now good. GSM?
The chair declares that the 2024 Republican National Convention stand in recess until tomorrow at 5 p.m.
That's it? Ouais, look at this song. Girl, living in a lonely world. Midnight train going anywhere. Just a city boy, wanna raise Troy. Took the midnight train going anywhere. Singer in a smoky room, smell of wine and cheap perfume. For a smile they can share the night that goes on and on and on. Yeah. Stranger waiting up and down the boulevard, their shadow searching in the night. Streetlight people living just a thought emotion, hiding somewhere in the working hard to get my fill. Everybody wants a feel, paying anything to roll the dice just one more time. Alright, I'm gonna walk behind them. I'm ready.
Some will lose, some wanna sing the blues. Oh, the movie never ends, goes on and on and on and on. Stranger waiting up and down the boulevard, their shadow searching in the night. Streetlight people living just a flash emotion, hiding somewhere in the night. Don't stop believing.
You know what's crazy, chat? Chat, I know there's not a dialogue anybody kind of expects or like even had. I didn't see this dialogue anywhere actually. The fact that I
So
find
was
it,
that lady Hindu or Christian?
I find it crazy impressive. The fact that yesterday, dude, you know, like, or what was it, the day before? I don't remember. He gets shot at from a pretty, like, it was too big of a distance, right? It was a non-moving target, right? And the guy missed, yet fucking, what was the other president? Kennedy was shot in a moving car from JFK. Yeah. Shot in a moving car from a longer distance. Isn't that insane to think about? Wasn't closer. I mean, he got hit, but I think he missed, like. Dude, you're still missing the point though. Like, a moving target compared to stationary is a fuck ton of difference. The fuck? From way back when, with worse equipment.
Keeping it going, here's some stuff you played a lot in 2022.
That's my point. There's no point. I find it just impressive. I don't talk about the guns. But it's irresponsible. The people that fucking talk about the guns they own or whatever, it's just irresponsible. If you own a gun, you shouldn't talk about it. Any other argument, any other thing is branded. You're dumb. You're dumb. Well, I mean, it's not a take it. It's not a take it. It's the correct. It's the correct way to do it. Then. It's not even a take it. It's not up to interpretation of like, oh, maybe there's none. If you own a gun in your house, shouldn't let people know, like, and then say publicly, oh, guy, yeah, I got guns at home, whatever, fucker. It's better people don't know. Yeah, chat's branded. I don't even. I'm not gonna. Being careful. It's not about being careful. Like if the person doesn't live with you and people aren't like living with you, people that like. You shouldn't tell people that you own and have guns in your house. That's just the way it is. Yeah, it absolutely is within your rights to own it. I mean, I never said the opposite. I might be rage baiting it. Give me an advantage that you would have, like letting people know like what you have. Oh, they won't fuck with you. Oh. Oh, surely they won't try anything. Now that they know that you possibly have a firearm, surely they won't do anything. I'm not paranoid. But these are not even takes, bro. Literally half the shit I say usually about guns is things that everybody knows, right? The fact that so many people are for guns and want guns and are big like advocates for guns, yet don't have common sense, basic training, or anything sort of not around guns is ridiculous. It's why it doesn't work, because everybody wants guns, nobody respects guns. It's fucking it's actually saddening. It's why most guns get used on themselves and on their own people they're trying to protect it, because they're fucking brain dead. They're completely clueless. Don't question mark me. It's statistical. I don't think guns should be banned. It just should be it should be just more requirements to have them and keep them, and that's all. People are just fucking stupid. Like making sure you're not fucking mentally deranged and have basic training. It's not that hard. Brother, 90% of the videos that we see of people that had guns in their house, they're not handling the gun properly. Like, you're not being a threat to the person that's like the assailant. That's like, you're more of a threat to yourself and your family, brother. Um, 8, 11, 18. Well, I mean, it's not an LTEC, it's statistics. It's literally mathematics. It's stats, you're brain dead. One for the 7K, this game's really good. This is insane. But we watched a video the other day about this lady with this gun against the assailant in her house, and she gets shot by her own gun. And this is not like some isolated case, like it's like a one-off, like one video, whatever. Like, shit happens like that all the time. You're just stupid. Bro, this is like the worst case I think. But I used to open this case a long time ago when this case came out, and I would open this case over and over again. This is by far the case that has the most dog shit. It's unbelievable how bad it is. Yes, you should regulate off of people that can't use it. Yes. Because if you care about a gun, if you care about guns, you'll do the right thing and you'll take the time that it takes to get one. How long does it take to get a fucking driver's license? It's a little bit of effort. If you're really into cars, you won't mind fucking doing that shit. Okay? Like, that's just what it is. Takes a couple days, takes a couple weeks, so be it. If you're really into fucking, yes, same with as guns. If you say you're really into guns, then you'll do the effort. The fact is, you're not into it. Well, dude, it's my right, dude. Like, I got like multiple fucking I got multiple like fucking mental illnesses, but like I should be allowed to fucking bear arms, yo, because I'm a patriot, man. You're a loser, brother. Can we just get a fucking yellow, please, brother? Not even one pink in 61. This case is actually disgrace. Look at it. Look at my inventory. Not a single. Not one. Oh, man. Oh, let me get some more. Hold on. Well, I don't give a fuck, brother. Republictard, libtard, I don't give a fuck, bro. Bro, it's Ameritard these days. I'm sorry, brother, it is what it is. Everybody's fucking brain dead these days, flat out. I don't know what else to tell you. Everybody's a fucking tard. The black mold had spread too far. I'm gonna be honest with you, most people shouldn't be allowed to vote. I said it then. Okay. Whatever little test they give you when you get citizenship, they should give you the same test before you vote. Because otherwise, you shouldn't be allowed to vote. You are brain dead. If your brain isn't up to capacity to function properly, you shouldn't have any sort of bearing on what goes on, brother. That's just what it is. I don't give a fuck. Stupid people don't lead for shit. Sometimes, listen, let people that know better actually handle business, brother. You are not him. Let people that know shit actually do the right thing. You're an idiot. Say me, I don't vote. I'm Canadian. Hey, listen. Every argument you're gonna have, I already checkmated you. You're already checkmated. I'm Canadian, I can't even vote. Even if I want to virtue signal and say, yo guys, I vote, I can't vote. So you're dumb. You're brain dead. You can say, just a leaf. Brother, where I'm from, if you get hurt, you go to the hospital, it costs nothing. Whatever leaf you have, bro, you get a fat fucking bill. That's the leaf that you get. A fat fucking bill you can't afford. That's what you get. Don't get mad at me, okay? Enjoy your fucking bill, loser. Break your leg, you better ask your dada or your mama to make you a fucking makeshift splint, brother. Hey, better go full Tarkov mode and build a splint, loser. Holy shit. Yo, not even one pink.
At least we don't have to wait 6 months for an MRI.
True. In 6 months you can't afford it though, so at least it's better. Let's be honest. 6 months, you cannot afford an MRI in 6 months. Brother, imagine saying, oh dude, the pharmaceutical company fucking yoinks you over there. Brother, medicine over here that costs like 800 bucks is fucking $12 where I'm from. Bro, do not talk to me. Do not talk to me. $12, brother. Brother, you deal with your fucking bullshit fucking... Bro, I'm good. You argue, bro. You're not gonna fucking. Bro, you're not gonna win Canada against USA on medicine and cost of fucking healthcare. Okay, you already lost. Just stop it. Just don't bother. Let me enjoy my taxes. I don't have to pay. I don't have to pay Canadian taxes. I'm a permanent resident of the United States. If I do go home, though, I can use the healthcare system. Hey, bro, listen. I will on both ends. You're not gonna get me here. This is actually bad. Dude, no, not one pink in 90 cases. That is something. Was that pink? Nope. This is bad. I don't look at the Paganda. I don't have citizenship. I don't have citizenship. It's called permanent residency. So like I reside here and I have like a permanent visa, but I don't have citizenship. And also I don't want citizenship either. I think you have to give up some shit from home. Bro, you're saying we don't want you. Who is we? Who is we? The government loves my taxes, brother. Who is we? You're not the government. The government fucking loves me. Are you good? There's no we, dumbass. Are you dumb? This is insane. I don't have to live here any amount of days. I mean, technically, to maintain their status for taxes, yeah, it's like fucking it's half plus one, but it's not really half. It's not really how that works. In order to maintain permanent residency, it's like you have to show you actually live here. So if I always live here and I end up being like away for too long, yeah, it can be a problem, but it's not really like that. This is insane. Not even a single. It's more complicated than you think it is. It's about lifestyle. It's about where you're at. So it's not really. It doesn't really work in days. It works in like what your lifestyle is. Are your friends here? Are your family here? Do you have a house here? Do you live here? Like, is this where you're at? Whatever. That's what really counts. This is action sim, by the way. Who checks that? I mean, it's the you declare that. Well, a lot of things with like government shit is like what you declare, right? So you say, who checks that? Well, you better make sure that if you say some bullshit or some lie, that if you get audited or whatever, I mean, you're fucked up. Same thing with taxes. Yeah, sure, you can do all that and fucking, oh yeah, I'm gonna do this or do that. But if you get audited, I mean, you're just fucking cooked up.
Now, your own personal 2023 retrospective. Got some of the songs you had on the most over the year. Metro Boomin.
If you're young, maybe sometimes they allow something where like you actually didn't know whatever and doesn't look malicious or whatever. You might get a slap on the wrist or whatever. If it's like delays in tax or whatever. But other than that, you're on your own. This is insane. This is insane. Yo, I don't think I've ever seen that in my life. Chat, I'm not kidding you. Jesus, bro, these stats, man. Who linked this? Bro, is this some fucking bullshit or is that actually real? I don't know the point. These are hard to interpret with one another. I don't think these are like, how do you put these at the same time? That's fucking insane. This part of the song, I just hate it, man.
Correct me if I'm wrong. If you are a Florida resident, you should only be sports betting on the Hard Rock cap, not stake. Florida Gaming Commission is tribal, I believe.
Oh, sorry. What was that? Who's betting on what? Who's betting on what? Oh, I'm allowed to, dude, listen it. I'm allowed to check my fucking stake account into my wallet. Also stake US. I know again Canada, one of my close friends, and he loves my betting slips. My ideas, he always copies the exact same thing that I do. He loves them. He does the exact thing that I would do if I was him. It's kind of insane. Should see it. Okay, watch this. Look at this. Look at that. From here to here, there's 101 items, and not one of them is pink. I've never seen that in my life.
Yo X, when you getting the Porsche?
I don't know, ask the fucking port. There's a lot of problems with imports. I know it's hard to. The car keeps getting denied importation. It's not clearing, so. Who knows? Happens all the time, apparently. It's called an import delay. Apparently, it's mega common these days. A pink poggers. Dude, I don't think this is gonna give a yellow ever. Bro, it doesn't even matter that the car increases in value because Porsche sells at fucking market price. So it doesn't even matter. Dude, where's the yellow? Where's the yellow? Where's the yellow? This is actually unplayable. And the next one. Chat, is this a joke? This is so bad. Woo! I licked my finger, my bad. Licked him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is so bad. This is yellow hair. It's gotta be. Chat. I've opened probably $200,000 worth of cases. I had never seen this be this bad. Field tested. Back to back! No way! Bro, I get clapped in the Resident 1v1 dead ass. Dude, where is the yellow? How are you always so handsome? Bro, I don't know, man. Something, man, you make me blush, brother. Chat, how many... So how many games do I gotta do to get this rank on in this bitch ass? Hold on.
Wrapping up there with Kendrick Lamar. Up next, I got some music straight out of the 2010s. Stone Bank first.
Watch me fucking clap some cheeks right in this bitch. Hold on. Oh, I got a lot of messages today. I saw a comment. It says bait or mental retardation. Call it. Chat. Chat. Based on mental retardation. Hold on. Yo, why is it hard to get a gosh darn game in this fucking day and age, brother? Guys, hold on. I'm not thinking. I'm playing with Daiko. Hold on. Oh my god, bruh. Yo?
Hey.
Oh, my stream crashed. GG.
Hey, can you talk again?
Yeah, my stream crashed. GG.
It crashed? No.
I'm so mad. So, what did you change in your thing, Billy?
Hardware acceleration. I turned off hardware.
Oh, okay.
Let me find the thing. My chat told me how to do it.
Chat? Oh shit, wait, still alive, hold on. So, what did I do then?
Did you see it?
Well, it's still on, but everything's frozen.
Oh. still frozen or no?
I mean, I can tell my phone, the chat can still see me.
Yeah. And then you have to reset OBS.
I cannot test manage, I don't think.
Oh, and then you have to reset your whole PC.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I hate that shit.
Oh god. Is it confirmed? Control shifts. I'm pretty sure it's bricked. Chat, tell me what. Control shift win B. Control shifts win B. Nope.
If you can't pull up anything, you have to just like full reset it. Like my keyboard wasn't even working when it happened to me.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing too. Windows Shift Alt B. I mean, this is fucking cooked up. Oh!
Did it work?
No, but I just clicked something in Valorant.
Oh. Wait, is Valorant working?
I mean, I can hear it in the background and shit.
Oh yeah. Can you right click your like taskbar?
Nope.
Yeah.
GG.
You have to reset.
Chat, can you see this? It's insane how everything works except like the functioning things. Like my OBS shortcuts are still working, everything, you know?
Yeah, like all the background processes work, but like the foreground processes stop working. It's weird. Let me see.
Oh, this is bullshit. Alright, chat, we had a good one anyway today. Chat, we had a good one. Chat, I was only gonna do the 1 or 2 games. Chat, tomorrow, chat, we'll do a fucking 12-hour stream to make fun. Also, this keyboard is not it.
No?
That's not fantastic. Okay.
I'm keyboard.
Okay, I'm setting PC. Chat, I hope you enjoyed this. Enjoy mine. Until next time, chat. Until tomorrow morning. I'm out. Also, I went on the good schedule these days. So, right. I could tell them that tomorrow we will both wake up at a really good time, right?
Yeah, definitely. I'll make sure of it.
Okay, whoa, don't do that.
Okay, well, I'll wake up at a good time and then I'll wake you up eventually.
Alright, chat. I can still reach on my phone. Chat, you're the best, chat. I love you, okay? Chat, you got this. Don't give up, okay? Guys, I'm not giving up either. Okay, I promise. This is not me giving up. This is just me. Okay, I'm out. Bye, chat, guys. Until morning. I'll see you tomorrow, chat. Bye. Bye. Okay, computer reset in 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, I hate doing this. Ah!